Oh my god, hi Ars! Hello, hello. I keep forgetting to make my shitty MS Paint posts, so I'm gonna do that real quick. I haven't done them in so long, my MS Paint quality has started to drop. How will I be able to flex on my coworkers if I can no longer draw with my mouse? What are you girling me for? I don't know how to draw a gun. Oh, this is really embarrassing actually. Okay. Alright, where is Twitter? You know that first what do you call it? The first level in Geometry Dash. Okay. Wait time, I have to find my Twitch link. Why can't it just exist on me always? I feel like over the years I've gotten worse at typing. That's even possible. Okay, I got it. Yahoo! Okay. Great, cool, awesome. Hello. Welcome back. This is more Spooktober. I usually don't stream at this time, but because plans are weird, I have time, so might as well. In terms of unrelated to the game update, I honestly, the thumbnail process has been going pretty smoothly, smoother than I thought it was gonna go. I'm pretty far along with the Dead Ringer one too. I thought it was gonna be shit, which I mean, it's not. I wouldn't say it's the best because I'm not good at drawing furries, but it's okay. Why is the Super Soaker missing? It just didn't have enough fours. Yeah, so if this game doesn't take 5 hours, I should be able to also render that tonight. Otherwise, I'll render it the next morning, tomorrow morning. That's how people speak. Okay, so hi, this is Tokidoki Tactical Squad, which is by the same person who directed Under Hollow last year. And I believe their name is Justin, and they're mainly like a Ren'Py programmer. So when they said they were gonna make like a military girls, like, or in like old anime style military, what are you doing? Ours! Oh my, dude, oh my god, you can't keep doing, you can't do this because do you see what's happening every time? Look at that. Do you see that? Duolingo betrayed everyone's trust. Oh my, I forgot my train of thought, bro. Every time, man. What was I talking about? Oh right. Justin's mainly a programmer. So in my head, I was joking when I heard it was about military girls. I was like, what if they add like FPS into Ren'Py? That would be so funny. But I don't think it's possible. But it would be funny. Um, yeah, that's all I've got. The synopsis for this game, because I only heard it was about military girls and zombies. Uh, so the actual what I bro, what are you doing? What are you doing right now? Oh, okay, so it's about girls and zombies, but the actual synopsis on Itch.io reads, uh, boot up a retro military simulation and take on the role of Iris, a squad leader battling to keep her friends alive in a world decimated by a ruthless viral infection. Will you uncover the secrets of your military corps, or will you succumb to the pain of losing everything you hold dear? So obviously the second choice seems more realistic. Okay. Compensation for the past 2 days. You don't gotta. Also content warnings I've placed at the bottom of the screen. Might be a little hard to read, but it is content warnings are guns. Who would have thought? Violence, oh my god, zombies, gore, blood, and flashing lights. And also another note on this on the Itch.io page says, please note that your desktop time and wallpaper may show up in game. This may matter to you if you're live streaming. I already have my time always on the screen in the top right, so that's fine. But when it said wallpaper may show up in game, I was like, that's interesting. So I've changed my wallpaper to something funny. Hopefully if it does show up in game, it would be really funny. And it doesn't show up in like a dramatic portion. Yeah, zombies. New carnival wallpaper. Okay, okay. I'm not sure how many endings there are. It is around 25k words and more, so about it's like they said about 2 hours. But for some reason I highly doubt that. So estimate 3 hours, 3.5 hours, honestly. For me. Okay. So cool. Let me move to the bottom left of the screen. So the game does have it is wait no it's well the game itself is 16:9, but it looks like most of or like but the like the current screen right now is not. There's like black bars on the side. The screenshots showed 16:9 though, so I don't know, we'll see. Hopefully I'm not covering anything too important. Okay. Press anywhere to advance the dial. Ooh, instructions! We love to see it. You can press here to roll back. You can move this to the other side in prefs. Oh, okay. Press anywhere else to advance the dialogue. History. Oh. Ooh, it shows up on the side. Auto, rollback, skip, save. Preferences. I do really like the UI layout for this. Or like the HUD.
You're already thinking about tomorrow, aren't you?
Hang on. The audio is really quiet. Give me a sec. Where is preferences? I thought it was just because the title screen was quiet for ambiance, but oh god, it's already at the top. Main volume. This feels a little bit better. Okay, please let me know if it's blasting or if you can barely hear anything. If I roll back, will it play again?
You're already thinking about tomorrow, aren't you?
That's a little better, right?
Maybe a little.
It's going to be okay, Iris. We've got each other's backs, right? Just like always.
Yeah, of course. But there's still so much.
You'll have the chance to go over tactics in the morning. Now it's time to rest. You've earned it. And no arguments allowed.
You lean on her. Nice. Oh no.
They're bound to be stronger than the ones we fought today. More aggressive as well.
There you go again.
Sorry, I can't help it.
Let's talk about something else. Anything else? Please? Like, what we'll do when we get back to HQ. Do you think they'll give us a commendation?
Depends on how well we fight tomorrow. The cleaner our performance, the greater the chances.
How do you manage to keep turning the topic to tomorrow's battle?
You're the one who started it this time.
You let out a weary laugh. Her presence calms you, warm and steady, like a heartbeat. The fire crackles and flickers before your eyes, enveloping you in a gentle heat that keeps the harsh world outside at bay. You cannot help but wonder, how long will it last, this peace you share?
Iris,
Hmm?
you got any plans after this?
A long nap.
I don't mean just the mission. I mean, after the invasions, the fighting.
I can't imagine dreaming that far ahead. Right now, all I can think about is keeping us alive.
But what if we make it through all of this, Iris? What if it ends tomorrow? What if we end it tomorrow?
The only way all of this will end tomorrow for us is if we don't survive our next battle.
Come on, don't be so grim. Imagine we do make it through our next battle. And the next, and the next. Just try to picture it. What then?
I don't know. Have something other than rations for once.
Come on, isn't there anything else? Something you've always dreamed of doing?
What do you want to do when the war is over?
I want to explore the outside world with you. Think about it. Leaving HQ behind, walking under the open sky, not worrying about ambushes or getting eaten alive. We could forage for mushrooms, watch a full sunset.
Set our weapons down and count the stars?
Exactly! The sky's the limit! Without any virions to bother us, there's nothing you and I can't do.
Would you? If we make it out tomorrow, and if by some miracle it all does end one day, would you consider... There's an old house not far from here. What remains of one, at least. It's on a large open field. I was thinking we could...
Rebuild it? That would be wonderful!
Really?
Of course! We could even start a garden once the house is finished. Plant some flowers and water them every day.
You know colorful weeds won't feed you. And yet, it sounds so nice, doing something so mundane and impractical.
Flowers sound lovely.
Yay! It's a promise then.
It's a promise. We'll make it through tomorrow, no matter how ugly it gets. And after that, we just need to wipe out every last Virion. Somehow.
I'll be with you every step of the way, Iris.
You know, with how the CG is and how the screen is full of noise and static, for some reason, I don't think she'll be with us every step of the way. That dream again. It pulls you awake, like it always does, dragging you out of its flickering warmth and back into cold reality. The guilt threatens to seep into your bones, but you don't let it. not today. You can't afford to lose concentration on a mission as vital as this, not when everyone else is counting on you to lead the way. Commander, bullseye, do you copy? There should be nothing to worry about. It's a simple extermination mission. The previous squad has already scoped out the location.
Second Lieutenant Iris, do you copy?
You turn on your mic.
Copy, Commander.
There's a chuckle through the speaker.
Nap too deep, Second Lieutenant.
Oh, I mean, no, you know what? That's how she sounds. Sorry. Not at all, ma'am.
Good. Wipe the sleep out of your eyes and wipe the sleep out of your eyes and look alert. You're setting the example the rest of your team will follow.
Yes, ma'am. I'm gonna see the commander later, and they're gonna be not a 70-year-old woman, and I'm gonna be really embarrassed. Sorry.
It won't be long now until you arrive. Do you have any last-minute questions? It's now or never, Iris. As soon as you land, you're on your own.
What determines if I pass or fail? I like to go over the mission again. Aren't these kind of the same thing?
What am I doing? Very well. You tell me. What is your objective tonight?
In my temporary authority as squad leader, I am to ensure my team successfully eliminates the Varian threat detected in the provided coordinates.
And that threat is?
12 humanoids and 1 anomaly, ma'am.
Correct. You did your homework, as expected. Rest assured you have all the information and resources we can provide at this time. Any other questions?
Why might I be considered for squad leader?
Fishing for praise, are we?
You can hear the smile in her words.
You've shown a lot of promise these past 6 months. You're quick on your feet, and your healing skills are a rare sight to see. Put that sharp mind to good use like you always do, and you'll be just fine.
Oh, log 4 about variants unlocked. See? The comm slams shut, leaving you to listen to the whirring of the helicopter's blades as you pilot deftly maneuvers into the designated landing zone. Oh. Why does the silhouette seem familiar? Echo.
That's another 10 Virions down. More approach. Awaiting your orders, Iris.
Continue to engage the enemy, and remember to sever the head. The scouting team did a terrible job with their report. You quickly scan the battlefield, eyes flying from one squad member to the next. They're all engaging at least 2 to 1, unable to overcome their numerical disadvantage, even as they shoot down creature after creature. There are a whole lot more than 12 Virions here. The exam asks that you refrain from communicating with your commander until the mission is over, but this isn't right. There has to be some kind of mistake. You don't care if you miss your chance at promotion. The fact remains that your squad is in more danger than it should be. A situation like this requires competence and confidence, more than a rookie leader like you could ever provide. You duck behind sturdy cover and radio your commander. Commander, do you copy?
Loud and clear.
We have a problem. Our data was inaccurate. There are at least...
You can fix it, squad leader.
But this is...
There's nothing I can do for you. Don't even think about backup because we're lucky to get this much as it is.
I know, but in this case...
Your friends are fighting for their lives out there. Do what you do best, Iris.
The comms close before you can utter another word. Oh boy. Perhaps this is all a setup. What if the scouts had been accurate with their reports, but then Command tweaked the briefing's numbers to add an element of surprise to the exam? It would explain why your commander's sternness. Still, there's no way to know for sure right now. Your commander was right about one thing. It's time for action. You lift your sniper over your cover and aim carefully, not at the Varians, but at your squad mates. Your friends stumble forward with each shot, but they get up stronger than before. Your regen round flows through their veins now, imbuing them with vigor they need to continue the fight. Echo, you're taking on too many. Fall back and join Boomerang. Let them come to you.
Got it.
That should provide the distraction you need to set up your shots. Karma, aggro the next wave and pull them farther to the left. You've got 20 seconds to prep your turret.
Roger, Bullseye.
I'm just gonna give them all the same voice, I don't know what they look like. The choreography you constructed in your mind unfolds before you. The horde of Varians splits, allowing you just enough room to split through the cracks and position yourself in the perfect vantage point. You switch your sniper to kill mode. Kill mode? Damn. Sorry. I understand since we also have like a revitalizing bullet. Kill mode. Study your breathing. Wait for the lull you know is coming. And the Varian's heads turn to dust, one after another. You quickly check on the rest of your squad and are relieved to see your strategy arrive at its ideal conclusion. We did it!
Yeah, eat our bullets!
A sigh escapes you. You pulled through somehow. The squad converges in the center of the moonlit battlefield, all except Karma, who takes her time dismantling her turret for transport. Great job, everyone.
You too, squad leader. After this, your promotion is all but guaranteed.
You remember your call with the commander. I'm not so sure.
You're always so hard on yourself. Come on, Karma, get over here already.
Oh, get over here already. Sorry. Karma? You follow your squadmate's line of sight and spot Karma's turret on the ground, unmanned, discarded. Your stomach coils with the feeling that something is terribly wrong, as if your control over the situation is slipping like sand through your fingers. Everyone, with me. Your squad moves as one toward the turret. Karma is nowhere to be found. Echo spots tracks in the sand when she checks the ground, and you follow them into one of the ruined structures nearby. As you all approach, you finally spot her. Karma cowers behind the remains of a wall. The moment she locks eyes with you, she raises a shaky finger to her lips. Oh. A giant fleshy arm appears from around the corner, using the shadows of the night to hover its hand over Karma while hiding the rest of its massive form. It is pointless. She is too far. Oh! The swollen fingers pluck Karma from her hiding place, pulling her behind the wall like a rag doll, and leaving nothing but a lingering smell of rotting flesh and the echo of Karma's short-lived scream. Karma! You know you shouldn't run after her. Logic tells you she is gone. The fresh smell of blood in the air proves that the thought right. She never stood a chance against a mutated anomaly of that size, and neither will you in a head-on approach. But old memories and lingering dreams move your feet forward. You have to save her. You have to, because if you don't... Watch out, but... You're pushed to the ground. Turning to look at where you stood, you see another anomaly. Not the giant one that just took Karma, but a smaller, spindly one with frog legs. Oh. It glances at you, slimy eyes glistening in the shadows, as it pins your friend down on the ground. Its scaly hand grips Boomerang's face. Iris, run! Her brow, nose, and cheek come apart. The creature pulls up, ripping and yanking with frustration until it successfully separates the sinew from the bone beneath. Blood gushes out, soaking the sand. The thick pool expands until it reaches your fingertips. You know better than to freeze up, but no amount of knowledge in theory could ever prepare you for the desperate savagery of an anomaly as vicious as this. Fortunately, the creature is too entertained to pay you attention. It picks at her lips, rips out an eyelash, pulls at fistfuls of hair until it can reach the scalp. Okay. Your squadmate's final words haunt your mind as she comes apart before your eyes. Thanks, Stars. Run. The hunger for revenge in your heart begs you to throw yourself at the creature, tear it apart like it tears apart your friend. But you're the squad leader right now. You have to keep a cool head. You have to save the one who still has a chance. Retreat! Echo, we retreat! Too little too late, perhaps, but you finally give the order. Echo stands some distance away, hands on her mouth, staring at whatever horrors are hidden behind the wall where Karma disappeared. Your yell snaps her out of it. She looks at you, and through flowing tears and gritted teeth, she forces herself to your side. You take your hand in yours and flee. Away from the pile of ruins, back to the field where you had declared victory in what feels like a lifetime ago. You spot the helicopter. It's right there, waiting right where you left it. In a hurry, you can surely reach it in a matter of minutes. You pull Echo along, both trying not to stumble. Just a little more, just a little. Echo suddenly plants her feet and yanks back on your arm to stop you in your tracks too. To your horror, you soon realize why. A third, massive anomaly stands between you and your objective. Its presence defies all reason. This presence defies all reason and goes against everything you've learned. Anomalies are extremely rare. They do not congregate near other variants of their type. You might expect to encounter 1 at most, 2 if you're unlucky. But 3? There's no manual for that.
Squad leader, squad lieutenant, do you copy?
You and Echo both open communications.
Commander! Squad leader, why did your team move out of comms range? Where are the others? Explain yourself now.
Commander, we urgently request backup. We were ambushed by 2 anomalies. A third is impeding us from reaching. The words die on your lips when you realize that the sound of your voice has got the creature's attention. It tilts its head at you at an unnatural degree, blinks its sole remaining eye, and licks its broken teeth with half a tongue.
If it's as you say, and there are two more on the prowl.
What?
And there
we'll be long dead by the time reinforcements arrive.
Yes, I'm afraid you're on your own.
Her voice is quiet, darker and gentler than you've ever heard it before.
Like, wow, Iris, you had a good run. Bye. Get to the chopper now.
The Varian takes its first step toward you just as the call ends. What do we do, Iris? What do you do? You should have the answer, but you don't. For your friend's sake, you try your best to come up with one anyway. We do a pincer maneuver. You take the right side, I'll take the left. Our primary objective is not to defeat it, but to stall it long enough for both of us to make it to the helicopter. Roger, on your mark. Ready? Now! You and Echo take off running, splitting the creature's attention between the 2 of you. Left and right, left and right. You both manage to dodge each uncoordinated attack. The plan seems to be working. You advance toward the helicopter, and so does Echo on the other side. Attracted by the commotion, a horde of Varians ambles closer from the right, from Echo's side. Echo, watch out!
I know, worry about yourself.
You try to aim at some of the creatures on her side, but the anomaly's powerful attacks impede you from setting up the shot.
Keep running!
You shoot wildly at the anomaly, getting its full attention, and then burst into a sprint. It chases you with fury, closing the distance as quickly as you close the distance with the helicopter. Your lungs burn, your heart threatens to fly out of your chest, but you force your legs to keep moving. Echo, too, struggles to stay ahead of the horde. Her heavy, desperate gasps stand out among the cacophony of wails and groans behind her. Commander must have caught on to your plans because the helicopter starts to take off. Its engine revs up, its blades start to spin, and it kicks up dust and sand as it slowly rises from the ground. You take a leap of faith and you grab on to the ledge and crawl inside just as the helicopter starts to gain altitude. Echo jumps too, but she's shorter and misses by a handbreadth. You reach out, and she grabs your hand just as the horde latches onto her legs. You pull and pull and pull. A game of tug-of-war against gravity that makes Echo scream. The Varians clinging to her are too heavy. You're not strong enough. She's slipping from your grasp. You clench your hand hard enough for your nails to dig into her skin. Tears form in her eyes. The Varian's claws pierce her sides as they climb up her body, trying to reach the fresh meat waiting for them on board. This time her screams are ear-piercing. It happens too fast. She lets go, or your strength gives out, or both. She falls, amidst a chorus of wails and moans, into the mass of hungry arms waiting below. Their bodies cover hers almost instantly. As the helicopter continues to lift off, the hungry and putrid mass gets smaller and smaller, shrinking into nothing but a rotten blemish in the barren landscape beneath the sky. Exhaustion sickens you. So I'd say that was a successful mission. Second time it hurts. I'm sorry, the brain don't work right. What is this music? This music feels like something that would play if I didn't lose 3 people in my mission. Okay. Sorry. I drank milk tea earlier and I might okay. Karma is gone, Boomerang is gone, Echo is gone. I kind of knew this would happen since they were only silhouettes, but still. Your whole squad is dead, and yet here you are, taking your place at the graduation ceremony, ready to receive your promotion despite it all. Oh my god! Oh, so that's why the music is playing. You hear the whispers from other girls. Why is she getting a promotion? She caused 3 people to die. Sorry. You force yourself to pay attention. You watch as the higher-ups deliver their pompous yearly speech, welcoming into the ranks all of the trainees who have completed the basic training. They go on about camaraderie, yeah, fighting spirit, strength and unity, and all that. They encourage the new recruits to join a squad quickly, now that they are allowed the honor to do so. Then it's time for the promotions. One by one, they call the new squad leaders forward to claim their badge, and everyone cheers. Your turn comes up eventually, try as you might to avoid it. There is applause still, but it sounds almost strained. At first, you merely chalk it up to your imagination, but as the ceremony concludes and the crowd is dismissed, you start to hear whispers. Oh no. Is she the one? Shh, yeah. Getting your entire squad killed in one mission. In a leadership exam, no less. Damn, there has to be some kind of record. I feel bad for whoever ends up joining her team. Maybe we should warn the newbies. You keep your head low and push through the crowd, hurrying to leave this place. In your rush, you almost crash into your commander. Yeah. Never mind, she's still gonna have the... Squad leader Iris, congratulations on your promotion. Camaraderie. That's what I said. Thank you, Commander. A heavy silence falls between the two of you. In the hollow it creates, you cannot help but ask. Why, Commander? Why did I pass? My entire squad is dead. If that isn't a sign of poor leadership, I don't know what is. Like I said, the details of leadership exams are classified. She looks at you, at the slump in your shoulders, the pallor of your skin, the dark circles under your eyes, and a complicated expression forms on her face. I suppose I can make a small exception. Your performance was solid, as far as the exam was concerned. With the exception of your initial distress call, a common occurrence in these exams but flattened out by the curve, you handled the mission well. You were firm with your orders and swift in their execution. You're ready to lead. While it is true that we try to keep our future leaders on their toes throughout the exam, what happened during yours was wholly unexpected, and its outcome rather inevitable. At least one of you made it out alive. That in itself is a victory, however small. Speaking of which, you need to submit your mission reports to the R&D within the week. Please don't forget. Yes, ma'am. It will be ready soon. Good. This could provide us with some much-needed insight into Virian behavior. You have learned some hard lessons this week. Take them to heart as you build your new team and keep up the good fight, squad leader. Commander leaves you to mull over her parting words, disappearing into the crowd. It's all up to you now. You carry the hopes of your fallen squad mates, and the promise you made with a friend long ago. To stop now would be an insult to them all. For their sake, you must carry on. Just a small... Actually, hold on. I'm gonna bring up my... Oh, that was... Okay, hold on. Oh no, I just realized. Hang on, give me a second. I gotta fix something. Be right back. uh Sorry, just a really quick thing. It's Gert, it's my okay, is this TMI? It's not TMI. My toilet is like kind of broken. Whenever I flush it, there are times where like the flushing mechanism won't like close completely, so the water will like it'll fill up with water, but then it won't stop decreasing the water, so like drain it a little bit and then fill it all up again and then drain it a little bit, so it's like in a cycle of doom. It's not flooding, it's like it's just a cycle of doom, and then you can hear the sounds, like, what do you call it, you can hear the sounds from like throughout the house. The house, I say as if I have a house. The apartment, come on, she. Yeah, sorry, apologies. Also, this time I'm gonna try to keep some semblance of notes, just so that I'm not like, oh my god, there's this thing that I wanted to mention but I forgot and now the stream has ended, because that has happened so far with both games that I've played. So if I pause for a bit, that's what's happening. Okay. Regardless of who falls, life goes on in the military. Routines must be upheld, meetings must be attended, and training exercises must proceed as scheduled. Not even squad leaders are exempt from mock battles. Today you report to the training grounds for your weekly 2v2 session. Until now, you trained with your squad. Some weeks you would be paired with Karma, others with Echo or Boomerang. It was always the four of you, in one distribution or another. But now you are alone, squadless, and that means you have been randomly assigned to train with 3 newly graduated recruits. At least you won't have to lead them around. 2v2s are more about lateral cooperation than strict hierarchy. Besides, the exercise will be a welcome distraction from all the paperwork that a promotion and 3 deaths have dumped on you. Oh yes, I can imagine the paperwork from 3 friends dying. You arrive at the safe zone on your side of the field and get started with your preparations. You load the pellet rounds in your weapon with practiced mechanical precision. You fasten your armor. You analyze this week's layout of the obstacles, seeking out the vantage and choke points and planning accordingly. All that's left is to talk strategy with your partner, whoever that might be.
Chica's here, reporting for duty.
Wait a second. Isn't this the... Wait. Isn't this the girl from the beginning? Hi, Chica. You can't help but stare, but it doesn't seem to bother her.
You must be my partner today. It's nice to meet you.
Yeah. I'm Iris. Nice to meet you too. She extends her hand. Hesitantly, you reciprocate. Her handshake is firm and steady. So, you're a sharpshooter? A medic sniper, yes. Oh. Hello, Shield. Really? That's impressive, and it works really well with my role, actually. She thumps her massive riot shield with her fist.
Frontline defender, at your service. Leave the enemy to me. I'll keep you safe.
That bold confidence doesn't sit right with you. Not after what happened to your squad and to... No, this is a mock battle. There's no death to worry about. You humor Chica in order to keep her high spirits where they are. Thanks, I'll be counting on you. Her smile lights up like the sun.
We've got this.
If only you could match her cheerfulness. The introductions have left little time to strategize. Familiar siren sounds, indicating that the battle has commenced. Chica enters the fray and heads for enemy territory. You hang back, taking a minute to set up on high ground and assess the situation. You hear a racket on the enemy side, but only from one of your two opponents. Where is the other one? You look down at your scope, searching for the slightest hint of activity. At first, there is nothing. No sound, no movement. Maybe your instinct was wrong. Just as you are about to pull back and check elsewhere, you spot her. Oh, violet hair and pinned down wolf ears, crouched behind cover with her weapon unsheathed. The glint of the blade gave her away. She hasn't noticed you. Good. You line up the shot, steady your breathing, and... There's a loud thump to your right, closer than before. You turn to aim in its direction and defend yourself, but it's gone just as quickly as it came. Focus on the target. You turn back to the girl with violet hair. But she's nowhere to be found. Gone without a trace. How could it be? You knew her location. Even if she moved positions in that short amount of time, she could only go as far as... A chill runs down your spine. Behind...
Found you.
Ooh. You pull away from your scope and spin around to find the girl with violet hair standing right in front of you, poised and ready to strike. There's no time for a counterattack or even a simple defensive maneuver. A sword comes down, fast as lightning. You flinch. The strike never comes. It collides with something metallic, causing a clang that makes your ears ring.
I won't let you hurt my partner.
Her interference gives you the brief window of opportunity you needed. While the violet-haired girl is distracted with Chica's shield, you circle around behind her. With Chica's assistance, your enemy is subdued in a matter of seconds.
Nice one.
You too. Thanks for saving me.
My pleasure.
The girl with violet hair clicks her tongue in frustration. One down, one to go.
How about we take her down together? A joint assault, like a real team.
I don't see why not. It worked like a charm with this one. Together, you and Chica leave the violet-haired girl to her sulking and move out in search of your next target. Fortunately, she is far more rambunctious and easy to spot than her partner.
What? Hey! 2 on 1! That's not fair!
You and Chica exchange a look. On your nod, she charges forward, and you provide suppressive fire as she forcefully tackles your opponent and knocks her to the floor. The siren sounds again, indicating the end of the match. 2-0. You approach Chica. Great job there. That was a solid victory.
Couldn't have done it without you.
As soon as she's upright, she turns and extends her hand to the girl she just tackled.
Sorry about that. I hope it wasn't too much. You put up a great fight.
The girl slaps Chica's hand away and leaps up on her own.
Yeah, right. I would have totally won that. It's all that dumb assassin's fault. If she had just stayed put, I would have made the whole place go boom. Problem solved. But no, she just had to run off. I'm gonna give her a piece of my mind, just you wait.
As promised, the girl storms off to find her partner, leaving you and Chica alone on the field.
She's full of energy, isn't she?
Yeah.
So...
We... You first.
No, you go, I insist.
I was just gonna say that we should clear out soon. The next team is probably due any minute now.
Oh, right. You are... Iris, was it? I just wanted to say, I actually remembered you from the graduation ceremony. You were promoted to squad leader, right? I saw you standing with the others.
That's right.
Congratulations! That's really amazing. I can already tell from our battle together that you'll make an amazing leader.
If you say so.
Your teammates are lucky to have you. Have you all gone out to celebrate together yet?
Oh, girl. Your heart sinks. Any joy you felt from this recent victory is squashed as the circumstances behind your promotion come back to haunt you yet again. We can't. It's just me now. They all died during the exam.
All?
She gasps and raises her hands to her chest.
I'm so sorry. That was so insensitive of me.
It's alright. You didn't know.
Your team, I think they would be happy for you. Happy that you made it back, that you were promoted, that you're still fighting. If it were me, at least, I know that's how I would feel. Maybe we could do something to honor them. You know, like throw them a farewell party.
That sounds almost nice. Definitely better than the way you've been processing your grief until now. Do they not have funerals? But you can't afford to waste another moment wallowing in your pity. You've got plenty of work on your plate as is. Wait, did they mention funerals and I just forgot? Or am I? No, I'm confusing this with Deathbringer, with the game I played yesterday. What the fuck? Shit. Okay. Can't have a funeral without fun. Hell yeah, live it up. I mean, I guess live it up is bad way to describe it. Thank you for the offer, but I'm afraid I'm busy.
I'm sorry. I guess I was sticking my nose where it doesn't belong, huh?
No, it's alright. I appreciate it, really. Perhaps some other time. Perhaps once you can face them and truly call yourself a leader, if that day ever comes.
All right, it's a promise then.
Okay. Oh boy, I can't wait for the fun future. Sorry. Your first order of business as an official squad leader is, well, to form a squad. There's no way around it. Oh boy, I wonder who it will be. Totally not the girls that have... Sorry. Stop metagaming, she shut the fuck up. There's no way around it. Ordinarily, a newly promoted squad leader would already have a list of cadets in mind to recruit to their team, usually from their own class. You don't know anyone left alive. Any promising talent from the new pool of graduates has likely already been stashed up by other more popular leaders. You could try sorting through the leftovers, but then your entire team risks being made up of nothing but third-rate recruits and washouts. No, after what happened before your very eyes, you're going to need people you can confidently rely on, no matter the battle. This is the thought process that brings you to human resources. Surely the person in charge can find you some decent profiles. As you step inside, the stacks of paperwork that greet you are, surprisingly, thicker than the ones waiting for you in your quarters. Sorry. These all but bury the women they surround. It must be the unfortunate consequence of graduation season. After all, every new recruit and promotion must be properly processed before command can resume handing out missions. She's got a lot of work to get through, and so do you. You mull over what to say and hope your conversation will be both efficient and productive.
Excuse me.
Oh, HR.
Name, code, and rank.
What if she's just a robot? Sorry. Not a greeting in sight. A wonderful start. The woman continues her furious scribbles as you answer. Iris. Bullseye EQ 9. My EQ is 9. Sorry. Squad leader.
Here to submit an application, file and report, register your team, or fill in empty slots.
The latter.
How many? 1 or 2?
3. The officer stops what she's doing and looks up for the first time.
You don't have anyone on your team.
No.
Not a single person.
No.
Wow, you're a massive loser. I mean, no friends to recruit.
No.
Oh dear. Let's see what we can do.
She adjusts her glasses and begins shuffling through the paperwork around her.
Here's one. Assigned already. This one is... no. Hardly anyone bothers with applications nowadays, I swear. Where am I going to find 3?
Look, I only require one decent person on my team. I can fill in the gaps with whoever is still squadless by the end of recruitment week.
Yes, I understand. Just a moment. There has to be someone decent hiding somewhere. Oh shoot.
One of the more precarious piles of paper comes tumbling off the desk and onto the floor. Sheets fly everywhere, some landing as far as your feet. You bend down and pick them up to help the officer out. Among the miscellaneous files and reports, one profile stands out to you above the rest. Frontline Defender, call sign. What? You know, I don't know. You know, I don't know. Galana? Yeah, thanks, Lars. HRN. Okay. Chica. Okay, Chica. Great Bowl of Heaven from ancient Mesopotamian mythology. Okay. How do I pronounce it? You gotta shut up. Googleana. Okay. Well, that's what they say. Chica.
Oh, I've been assigned to your team? What a coincidence. I'm so excited to work with you. Let's do our best together, Iris.
Considering the amount of work the HR rep was dealing with, she was surprisingly efficient. Within the day, you and Chica were partner up, and your, admittedly still incomplete, squad was fully formalized. Perhaps the HR woman took pity on you. Perhaps she saw a part of herself in you, as you saw a part of yourself in her. Perhaps it was the small camaraderie formed by wearing the same dark circles under your eyes. Either way, you and Chica are now ready and able to embark on your first assignment, which you already hold in your hands. Command clearly doesn't waste time either. You show Chico the way to the tiny room you have been granted to use as a meeting space.
Do you think they'll let us decorate it a little?
I wouldn't count on it. My old squad never did, at least.
Oh well.
Her innocent disappointment pricks at your heart, but you focus on the task at hand. So, you're a close-range defender, and I'm a long-range medic. I think our combat styles complement each other, as we've already proven.
Yep.
However, our team is still not at full strength. Even if we work together optimally, a mission others would consider easy could quickly turn fatal for the two of us. You shove away the memories of the mission that did turn fatal. You've learned your lesson. You won't let it happen again. Absolutely not. Command has taken all of these factors into account when assigning us our first mission. It is a simple scouting excursion into some nearby ruins. Most of the Virions have already been cleared out, and it's up to us to make sure there are no stragglers left. According to the file, we shouldn't run into more than 2 or 3 humanoids. As long as we are quiet and swift, we should be fine. Hopefully Command hasn't messed with the brief's numbers this time.
Sounds like a good way to put our teamwork to the test.
But just in case, I'll bring extra region rounds. We can't let our guard down, even on a low priority scouting mission like this. Oh, and we should discuss our backup plan. If anything goes even slightly sideways, forget the mission, forget hierarchy, and retreat without hesitation. Worry only about saving yourself. Understood?
As if I could leave you behind so easily. You can rely on me, you know. Defending is what I do best.
Whatever happens, I'll make sure to keep us safe. It's the Chica guarantee.
Wow, clap, clap. She says it with such certainty, such cheerfulness, that you can't help but believe her. Trust her, even. Still, you leave nothing to chance. When it's time to head out, you're armed to the teeth, at least as much as Command allows given the limited resources and scope of the mission. Oh boy. So far so good. The ruins are ominous enough to send a chill down your spine, but at least they are as barren as promised. Caution dictates your every step. Chica offers to take the lead, but you use your seniority to your advantage and keep her right behind you. No matter how far into the building you venture, you always ensure to keep a clear path to the exit.
Are you okay, Iris?
I'm fine. You?
Of course. It's just that, well, you look a little tense.
I'm focused. We're in the middle of a mission, after all.
If you're sure, let me know if there's anything I can do, okay?
You raise your arm and curl your hand into a fist. Chica immediately halts on your command. There's something ahead, in that room. Chica strains her ears and finally picks up on the quiet moaning that brought you to a stop. You ready your weapons and approach slowly, quietly, carefully, always one step ahead of Chica. It better not be an anomaly, but if it is, it will have to deal with you first. You slide the door open and raise your rifle. All clear. You take another step inside. There it is, in the corner, slumped against the wall. It sees you, but it doesn't move. Virian girl. Oh, wait, so there are zombie girls? Is it trying to talk? Chica tries to get closer, but you quickly stop her. It's dangerous. Let me...
Iris, I have a shield, remember? I can do it.
In the end, you both approach. Contrary to your expectations, the Virian does not lunge at you. It only clenches the bag in its hands tighter. Sorry, I don't know. Help. Please help.
She's asking for help. Is there anything we can do? There must be something...
There is, but Chica won't like it. Still, you are the leader. It's your responsibility. There isn't anything to do for it. You aim at the Virian's head, take a deep breath, and shoot at point-blank range. The creature's skull cracks open and slams into the wall, spraying the plaster with blood. Bits of bone and chunk of brain fly out in every direction, some bouncing off of Chica's shield, others sticking to the walls with an ugly splat before tumbling to the floor. What remains of the corpse goes limp, and that metallic scent you've come to know so well starts to linger in the air.
Iris?
Whatever you thought you saw in that thing was gone a long time ago. The virus consumes mind and body. A Virian is nothing but a walking bag of flesh.
I see. Yeah, I suppose that's true. It's just that she seemed so human.
Chica approaches the body and kneels before it, staining her knee guard with blood. She reaches out toward the bag and runs a finger over the embroidery of the front.
Yua, was that your name?
Log 2.
I hope you can rest in peace, Yua.
Chica stands and looks around.
Do you think if things have gone differently, we could have ended up like her? This room, it's so similar to our classroom. I can't help imagining how different the world without Virians would be.
I'd rather not think about it. You look around too. Chica's musings help you see your surroundings for what they are. Not just a ruin with objects to use as cover, but a place with a story. A room that a couple of girls might have considered decorating once. Will HQ's classrooms end up looking like this one day? Those thoughts flood through your mind, unbidden, even as you and Chica continue to sweep through the building. You can't get that Virian girl out of your head, either. Infected, rotten, but a girl nevertheless. A girl talked to me even if she was a zombie. Sorry. What was she like before she became infected?
Iris!
You snap out of it just in time to sidestep a weakened section of the ceiling that was caving in on you. Don't dot me. You were so lost in your thoughts, you didn't even notice the warning signs. The collapse sets off a chain reaction that knocks down a row of lockers. They fall like dominoes, one after another, all the way down the length of the hallway. The clatter of metal against metal is unpleasant on its own, but its volume is what truly worries you. This much noise is bound to attract any and all Virians in the vicinity. We need to leave, now. The escape route. Just follow the escape route. You dash for the entrance with Chica close to your heels. As you push yourself toward the doorway, it's too late. You find yourself surrounded by humanoids. If only you had noticed the cracks in the ceiling, watched your step more carefully, been swifter at carrying out your mission. How could you let your guard down for even a second, after everything? You scramble to find a solution. A sniper is useless when surrounded, and there are too many variants for a defender to take on her own. They're slowly converging around you, as if collectively deciding that you're the easier prey. You have no way out, but that's alright. You can serve as a distraction, keep them away from Chica long enough for her to make it back to base without trouble. A couple of stray shots should be enough to keep holding their attention. It's not the most elegant plan, but it will do. You raise your rifle to the sky. Oh! Just before you pull the trigger, Chica fires a flare that instantly turns all heads in her direction. They abandon you like a broken toy, opting instead to charge toward the mesmerizing light. Battle instinct takes over. The moment their backs are turned, you get into position and take aim. You thin the herd enough for it to become somewhat manageable by the time it reaches her. She takes out a few of her own and holds up the rest with her shield as you continue lining up shot after shot. Eventually, the last variant falls to the floor with a thud. Chica sighs in relief, then joins you with a smile.
That was close, huh?
Too close? What were you thinking? You could have gotten yourself killed!
You check her over for wounds as you speak and administer a dose of Regen round just in case. Your hands are shaking.
I'm fine, really. I told you, didn't I? Protecting others is what I do best. You're the one who was in real trouble anyway. But I did what I did because I believed in you, Iris. I knew you would help. I knew we could do it together. Because that's what partners do.
Chica believed in you. Did Boomerang believe in you too when she pushed you out of the creature's reach? Did Echo, as she was ripped apart following a plan you ordered her to follow? I'm just glad that you're alright.
Thank you for saving me.
I wonder if the military has a mental health clinic for PTSD. You may have made it out of the mission in one piece, but command ensures that you still have plenty to worry about. You need to write the mission reports, log your inventory, verify your schedules, sign off on health screenings. Not to mention that you're still two teammates short. You need to study up on frontline strategies and stay up to date with the most recent reports on variant activity, all without forgetting about recruitment. You take advantage of class time to do all of this. It's a perk of being a leader. Get good enough grades on the tests, and you can skip training lessons entirely. You tackle the stack of paperwork before you, one sheet at a time. One, and then another, and then another. By the way, these logs. Preferences, save, rollback. Am I able to read? Oh! Oh, what? What? Hang on. Oh wait, no, that's history. Oops. Let me do a quick save. Ooh. Is this like a... Oh my god, the fisheye lens. Oh, bro. What is this? New simulation. Oh, no. Dude. Stop. 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 Is this quit? Shutting down. I swear if this closes the game. Oh my god. God damn it. I should have known. I should have known. I should have known. Anyway, nice going, Eddie, please. Okay. Oh, I'm assuming this is my time. Damn, that means my wallpaper didn't show up. No! My funny wallpaper that I put especially for this game. Okay. Log pad. Yeah, stop. Is there only one? Or is it... Because I've gotten at least 3 logs so far. Variant memory retention and recall process. A case study. Dr. Hempworth, Dr. Callas, Dr. Rosenvin... What? Dr. Evan... Okay. DOI. Date of some abstract. The study aims to explore the possibility of partial or total memory retention in select individuals affected by the whisper disease or variants, as they have come to be commonly known. Ah, okay. Right, like the girl that we saw. Hemp or hep? Moving on. Previous studies have already demonstrated the severe long-lasting cognitive effects of the disease. However, some exceptions have been discovered over the past few months. Smith and Jones, patient Sasuke Yua. Oh! A schoolgirl from the Chiba region in Japan is one such exception. We hypothesized that a strong emotional response toward her friend's demise during a variant invasion of the school contributed in some manner to her peculiar development of the condition. Using methodologies such as the Bender Visual Motor Gestalt Test and the Ray Auditory Verbal Learning Test, Revolt, and the Wechsler Memory Scale. We tested the subject's visual motor functioning capacity to formulate words and memory retention, because our findings demonstrate that variants have the potential to retain some of their previous memories and with them perhaps a semblance of their humanity. This in turn opens up the question of whether the variant's ego death is truly permanent and irreversible. Naturally, further study is required, and we encourage others in the field to continue to develop it. Memory retention permanence of variant study. I'm missing you. Okay. I see. Okay, so yeah, it is like, you know, like zombie stuff, so like it's a disease that spreads. I do have to wonder how the disease spreads and how us who are in the military don't catch it. Missing girl. Okay. Also, is this actually... Oh my god. You know, I was like, it would be funny if Justin made a first-person shooter in Renpai. And anyway. First time ever, yeah. I'm not good at games. I can only say thank god it's not like a requirement for the story. Okay. You tackle the stack of paperwork. Alright. The work absorbs you. The further you get through your tasks, the more you worry that there might not be enough time to finish them all. For every sheet signed off, 5 more await, trapping you in a Sisyphean nightmare.
I'm back from class. Today we went over choke points and aggro control.
That's nice, Chica. Numbers and letters dance in your vision. An undulating sea of black on white.
How's squad management coming along?
You press on, wrestling with the words, digesting their information.
Wow, you're really focused.
You know, I wouldn't mind if you paid half as much attention to me as you do to those reports.
Huh? When you look up, Chica is sitting next to you with that triumphant grin.
Finally, I thought I lost you to the paperwork war. I didn't know what else to do to get your attention. Well, I'm glad we have the same. Anyway, I got a lot on your plate. Is there anything I can help with?
Well, an extra pair of eyes would be nice. But your biggest problem still looms over you. constantly haunting the rest of the work you're trying to get done. Our main issue is still our incomplete team. We need to find more members and soon. There are only so many easy missions Command has available to hand out. An extra pair of eyes. Why are you like this? Why? I don't... Hang on. I'll find it, don't worry. I just want to find the right one. Though, honestly, I don't know. You know what? I'll just use this. Whatever. Eyes from the repo D4. Do I? That's a good question. I wonder where I saved that. Yeah. Yes. That is not here. Oh my god, I'm gonna kill I mean... Come on. Come on, girl. Just give an easy image to me. Come on. Come on. Just for fun. Just for me. Ah, yes. I like how every time I add something to my head, it's just so out of context. If you come in like an hour later to the stream, you're like, why does she have eyes on her head? Okay. I do not know where the googly eyes went, honestly. It might have just been in my downloads folder, which is full of crap right now because of all the Game Jam related files that I've just been downloading and I did not bother to clean up. All of those zip folders are still in there. Anyway. Okay. Okay, our main issue is still our incomplete team. We need to find more members and soon. There are only so many easy missions Command has available to hand out. Besides, today's the final day of recruitment. If we don't find anyone today, we'll have to wait a whole year. But we can't neglect our other work either.
Oh, right! The girls in class were talking about the last chance recruitment fair they were holding in the mess hall. Everyone who still doesn't have a team will be there. I actually came over here to tell you that, but I got distracted. Anyway, we should go.
I don't know. Only the worst of the bunch gather there. It could very well be a waste of our free time, which is already limited enough.
Come on, you never know. We might find some hidden gems. Diamonds in the rough. Besides, it will do you good to step away from the files for a while, don't you think?
That I will concede. Schrodinger's googly eyes. Sometimes they're there, sometimes they're not. It's a black box with googly eyes. A question mark. I suppose we're not in a position to be picky. Alright, let's give it a shot.
Wow, that's quite the crowd.
Yes, but look closely. Most are standing in groups already, if not all.
Oh no, are we too late?
You put your sharp eyes to use, scanning the room for anyone who might still be in search of a team. At your side, Chica follows suit. You stand there for a long moment, observing. Then Chica lets out a gasp so sudden it almost gives you a heart attack.
Over there! One of the girls from our mock battle!
You look where she's pointing and quickly spot a familiar head of violet hair. Is the other one there? Other one here too? She's a bit harder to spot, given her smaller stature, but eventually you catch a glimpse of her bushy tail on the other side of the room. I wonder if there's any explanation for the animal features, or if it's just like, that's just how it is, which is fine too. Oh, I just realized Iris doesn't have double ears. Nice job, art direction. Double ears are like my one pet peeve. Okay, sorry, that was unrelated. We should be quick about this. They might be the only 2 recruits left.
How about we each talk to one then?
Okay. Oh boy, I don't know. Flip a coin, I have no idea. Does it matter? Oh, there's a idle animation. Ooh, fancy. Where's my coin? One is tall girl, pointed ears. 2 is bushy tail. Okay, tall girl it is. Tall girl. Wow, I love that movie. No, I don't. I'll take the one with violet hair. You take the redhead.
Got it. Be back in a bit.
You and Chica split up to begin your mission. Your target eyes you with apprehension as you approach. She must not be aware that you're a squad leader trying to recruit talent. Oh well, you'll explain yourself soon enough. Hi there, my name is Iris. We fought against each other at this week's mock battle. Mock trial. Shut up, she. Mock battle. Do you remember?
Yes, hard to forget.
You had some good moves, I have to admit. If Chica hadn't been there, it could have easily been your victory. Oh, that's right. I never got to ask your name. So, what is it? Your name?
Eureka.
Eureka. Well, it's nice to meet you, Eureka.
We've already met at the mock battle.
Right, yeah, I just meant... Never mind. Eureka. Are you gonna check every nook and cranny? Okay, shut up. We've gotten far too used to Chica's outgoing nature. The contrast is simply too much to handle. I'll get to the point. I'm a squad leader. I have 2 open slots to fill. Are you looking for a team?
Yes.
Would you like to join mine?
No. I mean, yes.
She looks confused, concerned, annoyed. Frankly, it's difficult to tell. Great. Well, then, welcome to the team.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. She gives you a thumbs up. Me too. Just what kind of person have you recruited? Do you think that we can go over both? It seems like... I'll take the redhead, you take the one with violet hair.
Got it. Be back in a bit.
You and Chica split up to begin your mission. She approaches us from behind. Sorry. Your target all but yells across the room the instant she locks eyes with you. Oh no. Maybe I'm way over into myself.
You're from the mock battle.
You approach with a smile. That's right, my name is Iris.
Oh, yeah, I never did get your name. You ran off before I could find out.
That's not quite how you recall it.
Anyway, I'm Nova. Nice to meet you.
Nova.
You're looking for a team too? Get in line then, loser.
Actually, I'm a squad leader. I'm looking for people to join my team.
Oh, well, why didn't you say so sooner? Hey, how many
What?
How many VVs have your team killed?
Oh, VVs.
What's your streak?
VVs? Do you mean variants? I don't really have an exact number on hand. I could come up with an estimation.
Ugh, boring. Whatever. Doesn't matter, because now that I'm on the team, that number is gonna go up, up, up.
Oh, I haven't recruited you yet. First, I'd like to ask...
What? You're not gonna recruit me? Why?
No, that's not what I... Never mind. Welcome to the team, Nova.
Oh, oh! You really had me going there for a second. Yay, come on.
Oh god, my voice.
Time to celebrate. I know, let's go blow up some VVs right now. Come on, come on.
She's certainly intense. Just what have you gotten yourself into? Awesome sauce. Okay. Yeah, I think it goes back to the same place. Great! The newly assembled team gathers in your cramped squad room for its first group meeting.
You're the other team member?
Oh. Ruh-roh.
Oh, it's you.
Nova. My name is Nova.
I know.
You clap your hands twice to get everyone's attention. Right, we might as well start with introductions, seeing as you've already taken the initiative. State your name, class, and code. Oh my god, I missed one. State your name, class, code, and alias. You go first, officially introducing yourself to the new recruits, and Chica soon follows.
I'm Eureka. Call sign, Hollow K9X. Assassin.
And like I said, I'm Nova. Call sign Rocket RC4.
She raises her grenade launcher up high for all of you to see.
This is my little friend.
Oh, a bunny! How cute!
It's like, no, I'm talking about the gun.
Thumper is not cute. She's deadly. She'll blow up every BB in the area and then some.
Quality over quantity. The hell does that mean? It means your approach is vulgar. What? Say that again, I dare you. Your approach is vulgar. Oh, that's it. You're going down.
Hang on, you two. Your request falls on deaf ears. Before you can react, Nova throws herself at Eureka, who elegantly dodges to the side. What is with short people and explosions? They just have a lot of anger trapped inside. The lack of height growth... Never mind. The lack of height means there wasn't enough room for the anger to dissipate. That sets off Nova even further, and she proceeds to unclick her weapon's safety. Uh-oh.
Wait, you don't mean to use that thing indoors. What's it to you, Blondie?
Alright, that's it. The squad meeting is officially adjourned. Please take some time to cool down and, I don't know. You trail off, feeling a headache coming on. Eureka and Nova glare at each other.
Gladly. Ha!
They storm off, fighting even to see who gets through the door first. After the storm has passed, you and Chica can't help but slump into your chairs.
That could have gone better.
It's my fault. I should have been more firm. I'm still not used to taking the lead.
Don't say that. They just need some time to cool off, I'm sure. Being the last picks on recruitment day must have been stressful for them.
As if we didn't have enough on our plate. Now we have to figure out how to get those two to work together.
How about I try to talk to them? I might be able to get them to come around. I'm pretty good with people.
You don't need to burden yourself with that. It's my responsibility as the leader.
But I want to. The squad should work together, right? If I can help, then that's what I'll do.
She smiles, gently pats your head, and leaves in search of the others. The silence that takes over feels foreign after all that commotion. You focus on the task only you can do, the paperwork. It sits there waiting right when you left it before leaving for the mess hall. You work through it, slowly and steadily, trying not to let the monotony get to you. Like chihuahuas. Yeah, something like that. Everyone's born with like the same amount of anger, but how it's distributed is depending on how tall you are. A sniper is useless when surrounded. There are simply too many variants. You're completely outnumbered. They slowly converge around you, as if collectively deciding that you are the easier prey. Iris! Your friend charges into the fray, pulling the Virians away from you. No! Name! You can get away. You're safe. But you pay the price of a life and a promise. You snap out of it. Your work sits on your desk, still unfinished. You glance at the time. It's been a while. Chica should be back by now. Did something happen to her? You should check, just in case. Just in case. Isn't a very angry person then? No, Nick is. Well, I wouldn't say angry, like explosion kind of anger. But I mean, no, I mean like salty. But in a lighthearted way, not like actually. You just don't see it. Nick is short and full of salt. Sorry. Okay. You start at the mess hall, then check the classrooms and the training grounds. Nova is at the mess hall, and you're... Ours, no. What are you doing? Gamble. Oh shit, you won. What the fuck? Gamba. You know where else you can gamble? Dead stock. Now available for free. You gotta... Sorry. Noah is at the mess hall and Eureka is at the training grounds, but you find no trace of Chica. Both Nova and Eureka spoke to her earlier, apparently, but they have no idea where she went after that. They don't seem particularly willing to reconcile with one another yet either. Oh, I can't read. Oh my god. They don't seem particularly willing to reconcile with one another yet either. But that can wait until you found who you're looking for. Where's my girlfriend? You try the sleeping quarters. The lights are off, as if nobody's there. When you turn them on, you see a ball of sheets curled up on top of the bed, later labeled HRN. That's Chica's code. Chica? The sheets stir. You rush over, concerned, hastening your movements, and sit next to her on the edge of the bed. Chica, what's wrong? What happened? When her head pokes out, you see her forced, tired smile.
Oh, hi Iris. It's nothing.
It's definitely not nothing. Did those two say something to you? If they try to insult you, I swear, I'm cutting them off the team just like that.
No, it's not that. It's just I couldn't... I promised you I would take care of it. I really wanted to help. But I failed. They wouldn't listen to me. I told you I was good with people, but I was only fooling myself. I couldn't help them get along. Couldn't even do that much.
Oh no. Oh my god. The bed sheets rustle as she shifts to rest her head on your lap. You can't help but reach down and pat her head, doing your best to comfort her.
You already did plenty just by trying. It's not your fault those two are being difficult.
Do you see this? I love Sapphics.
You gave it your best shot, and that's what counts.
You don't expect much from me, do you? Even on missions, when I'm supposed to protect you, you always take the lead. As if you don't trust me to handle it. I guess it makes sense. I'm unreliable. A liability.
You're not! That's not what I meant. Not at all. Just knowing you wanted to help was already a weight off my shoulders. That alone meant so much. You said it yourself. The squad should work together. Your troubles are mine too. So don't try to take on all the burden by yourself. I'm your squad leader, so that should be my job.
I'm sorry. I'm always overthinking things. I'm so stupid.
You're not stupid. I should be the one to apologize. I'm sorry that I made you feel like I didn't trust you. You're one of the strongest people I've ever met, and I couldn't feel safer to have you by my side. I just can't stand the thought of seeing anyone else get hurt again.
Iris, I don't think I could stand seeing you get hurt either.
Then we feel the same way. I'm glad.
Chica's smile looks more genuine now. He let out a small sigh of relief and pat her head once more, for good measure. As you pull your hand away, you notice a fresh swollen scar along the back of Chica's neck.
What's this? How long have you had it?
It's just a little scratch from our mission. Don't worry about it.
Oh no.
Of course I'll worry about it. You should have told me immediately.
It's fine, really. It doesn't hurt. You used your regen round on me, remember?
That's just a load of painkillers and adrenaline. You... Honestly, just a moment.
You reach into Chica's cubby and rummage through her first aid kit until you find some disinfectant and bandages. Before she can protest, you get to work. Fortunately, the wound is not as bad as it looked at first glance. It does not take you long to clean and patch it up.
As much as I appreciate you coming to my rescue, using a flare to lure a horde of Virions your way was a really terrible idea.
Maybe, but leaving you to die would have been an even worse idea.
Yeah, but... well...
Chica giggles, and you can't help but reciprocate.
Let me be the one to come to your rescue this time. It's not quite life or death, but still, I'll find a way to get Eureka and Nova on board. Perhaps I should try luring them with a flare.
I don't know what that would accomplish.
I thought you said that was a terrible idea.
It could work. It could work.
You both giggle away again, this time a little lighter.
Okay, I'll let you be my hero.
Okay. Wait, I had a thought and then oh, right. I was I hope that tiny wound doesn't have heavy repercussions later, given that this is a zombie virus. Okay. You leave Chica to rest while you tackle the mission of getting your new team members to cooperate. Hopefully, you'll just need to talk sense into one of them and they'll figure it out on their own from there. But who would be easiest to convince, more open to dialogue? Who would be easier to convince and more open to dialogue? None of them. Maybe it doesn't matter who I choose. Where's my coin? Eureka, maybe? I was also thinking Eureka at first. But then I remembered that she spoke in like one-word sentences to us. And I'm like, maybe... I don't know. It's either it's either 0 words or 100 words. Oh, okay. The coin also says Eureka. True, better than getting blown up. She's still right where you left her, in the training ground, swinging her sword in slow, repetitive motions. You found Chica? I did. Not more easily manipulated. You do have a point. Maybe it doesn't really matter, and either way it works. It's just like the first choice. I guess since in this run we went Chica first for the first one, so we're balancing it out. I did. Okay. Good. She returns to her drills without another word. So, Eureka, I wanted to ask you about Nova. Why ask me? Find her instead. No, I mean, I'm looking for your opinion, your thoughts. We all need to be able to work together if we are to complete our mission successfully. So I need to understand what the issue is between you two, and if there's anything I can do to remedy it. Eureka finally stops swinging her sword. She sheathes it. She sheathes it. She sheathes it. She cheeses it with a sigh and turns to address you directly.
There is nothing you can do. She is the issue.
Just the very essence of her.
You saw it. The mock battle. I failed because of her. She had to distract the defender. I would defeat you, but no.
She begins to swing her arms wildly with gestures you attribute to frustration.
She wants to explode everything. Absurd. So loud. So tasteless. Only serves to clean up trash.
You take a step back to avoid running into her flailing blade.
Loose cannons like that girl are nothing but disrespect to the art of battle. Crude and vulgar. When an opponent is worthy, every strike must be sketched out in advance. Planned to perfection and perfectly executed.
She's talking strategy. Finally, a language you understand. Yes, planning is crucial. It can mean the difference between life and death. I can't guarantee anything, but if you have a certain set of tactics you prefer to use, I can try to integrate them into our team dynamics. Tell me how you fight, and I'll make sure you have the room to do so, even with others on the field. Eureka's ears perk up at this. Really? I can fight how I want? So long as we plan ahead, yes. Then... Her tail starts swishing aggressively, and a hunger shines in her eyes. What the? That's kind of cute.
I'll shred its hamstrings. I'll chop off its hands, claw after claw. I'll pierce its windpipe and emerge through the spine, slicing every nerve along the way.
Okay, less cute.
Carve butterfly wings on its back, empty out its insides, slice off its head and make a fountain of blood. The final act? Just before its motionless encore. Ah!
She seems to catch herself. Her shoulders shrink and she goes quiet. You try to parse her fighting style through all that vivid imagery. There is some logic among the madness. When it comes down to it, it's surprisingly simple. So, you specialize in single targets, and you don't flinch at the thought of facing down a dangerous enemy. It might not be an outlandish idea to put you in their path. With the speed and accuracy you showed during training, you might even be able to take on an anomaly one-on-one. In that case, I'd have to move the rest of the team to... an anomaly. Anomaly. With a canvas as durable as that, we could... She dives into another lengthy description of the art of war, ranting and raving until the PA system interrupts with its evening announcement. Oh, it's lights out already. You're about to head back to the bunk room when Eureka starts to stutter and stumble, as if trying to say something. She tries using her hands to get the point across to no avail. You wait a moment and she finally manages to get the words out. You didn't leave. You took it seriously. Thank you. That's awesome, man. By some miracle, Eureka and Nova reach a truce and agree to follow your orders without complaint under the condition that you make sure they don't get in each other's way. Man, now I kind of want to see Nova's side too, and do the same thing as last time. Quirky as their approaches might be, their combat styles are surprisingly sound and work decently well with the synergy you and Chica have already built. Speaking of her, Chica is ecstatic to hear that things went well. Her cheer is contagious and brightens up the room whenever the four of you get together. In between squad meetings, you bury yourself in bureaucracy and study up on strategies that make the most of everyone's advantages. But there's something missing, still. All those maneuvers rely on trust on I literally said, wait, we literally had this word already. Camaraderie. I got it. In order to succeed. After all, delegating your survival to a stranger is nigh on impossible. In essence, you don't know your squad well enough. There isn't enough time for proper team building, not with schedules as tight as yours. But you have time for a short break, and classes have just concluded. it might be a good idea to get to know at least one person a little better. I mean... You wonder how Chica's doing. It's been a couple of days since you had your little chat. Your feet guide you to the bunk room where you last met. It seems to be her place of choice to hang out when she's free. There she is, sitting on her bed. Not curled up in a bundle of bed sheets this time, thankfully. Instead, she's fiddling with her utility knife and... Is that a bucket full of rations? Hi, Chica.
Hi, Iris.
Her hands fly behind her back and she puts on a cheery smile.
What brings you here?
What the hell are you doing? Nothing much, just wanted to say hi.
Really? Is this Iris I'm talking to right now? What happened to your squad leader who's always busy with something? What will happen to our squad leader who's always busy with something?
Even I need a break sometimes.
Then you've come to the right place. Sit. Why don't we chat for a bit?
You do as suggested and move to sit at her side. I didn't mean to interrupt. What were you up to?
Oh, that? It's nothing special. Don't worry about it.
You don't plan on eating all those rations, do you? Command would have your head.
I would never. No, it's just a little, a side project of mine.
Side project? Are you volunteering in the kitchens?
Something like that.
Then let me help. If we work on it together, we'll get it done twice as fast. Teamwork and all that.
Teamwork indeed. Just promise me you won't laugh, okay?
Why would I laugh?
You have to promise, or else you're not helping.
Alright, I promise. She searches your eyes, making sure you mean it. Only when she is fully convinced does she pull her hands out from behind her back. You look at what she's holding. It looks like it used to be an ordinary ration once upon a time. But what is usually a bland brown rectangular stick of nutrients has been carefully and lovingly chiseled into the shape of a heart. In its center lies a carve-out name. Oh. Wait, I'm sorry, I promised I won't laugh. I'm not laughing. I mean, I'm not Iris, it's fine. Wow. Wow. Why is my name on it?
You don't like it? I'm making them for the whole squad.
She points at the bucket, and you lean in to take a closer look. Indeed, there's a small pile of heart-shaped rations, not just your name, but Eureka's and Nova's as well. I see.
It was supposed to be a surprise. I was going to put them in your bags so you would find them when we go out on a mission. I thought maybe seeing them would cheer you all up and make the meal a bit more special. Rations don't exactly taste great, so...
It's a wonderful idea, Chica. A great way to boost morale. Damn, so she made them for everyone. No, it was not just us.
You don't think it's silly?
Not at all. Though I do think it's a bit of a shame that your hard work goes into such a bland brick. It would look even better on something delicious.
We could try that next time. Maybe a little snack from scratch for everyone. Even better, we can all make it together.
You picture the scene. The four of you in the kitchens, aprons stained with flowers, working hard not to save humanity, but to bake something sweet. Aw. I'll keep an eye out for any reports of a surplus in food provisions.
Yay! Thank you, Iris. I hope that day comes soon. But in the meantime, we've got work to do. These hearts aren't going to make themselves.
Aw. Alternate universe where they just bake. After a few days of peace and quiet, your next mission brief arrives. With the file firmly in your hands, you summon your team to the meeting room to go over the details. Command has issued orders to gain control of a newly designated sector. Our squad has been assigned Building E, located on the perimeter's outmost edge. Our objective is twofold. First, we are to conduct a movement-to-contact operation, eliminating any hostiles we encounter along the way. Second, we must do a sweep of the area for any intel or assets that might prove beneficial to the cause. In other words, we are to clear out the building and bring back anything useful we find. Chica will take the lead, followed by Nova, who will be doing crowd control. Eureka will target the stronger threats, and I will close off the close off the rear while providing cover fire and ranged healing support. Any questions? Nova's hand shoots up.
How are you gonna heal us from a distance?
Pew pew. I'll use my sniper in medic mode.
You're gonna shoot us?
Why does that excite you?
Don't worry, Nova. Iris's regen rounds are perfectly safe. Regen rounds? Yeah, right. What if she forgets to switch modes, huh? She won't. Our leader is super reliable. Don't you think so too, Eureka?
Thanks for the support.
I don't care what the assassin thinks. I don't want to get shot.
This conversation is going nowhere. Any other questions? Preferably ones relevant to mission. All hands stay down.
Okay, but if she's gonna shoot, then she better shoot you first.
Oh, you don't have to worry about me. I think it's better for you to get healed first, Nova.
Nova, do you need someone to hold your hand?
You stay out of this!
You're at it again, acting like usual despite the eeriness of the place you're in. Objective E looks like an old medbay of sorts. You recognize some apparatuses from your medical history studies. A blood pressure monitor, a defibrillator, stethoscopes, and IV stands. None of those are mission-critical assets, but they're fascinating nonetheless.
Targets ahead.
Eureka sniffs the air, then scrunches her nose.
Weak. Nothing but trash.
That means she has lost interest. Well, in that case... Nova, you're up.
Hell yeah. Let's go, Thumper.
Chica, keep her safe.
Of course.
You tackle any small horrors you encounter in this way. Nova blows up the masses. Nova blows up the masses Eureka considers too weak to be worthy, and you provide cover fire to assist. Chica keeps you all safe while you do so. There are some surprises, but you maneuver through them well enough. Your advance feels thoroughly under control. You strive to keep it that way.
Whoa, a real X-ray!
Nova runs up to a table and picks up a dark, translucent sheet displaying traces of a skeleton. She admires it like a trophy. You know about medical history, Nova? Is that what they teach to heavy artillery nowadays?
Not really. It's just how they talked about getting X-rays in my book. Your book? Yeah, I found it during one of our trainee excursions. It's the coolest book ever! It talks about all sorts of things people used to do before VVs appeared. Like this place we're in. It was called a hospital, and people would come when they were sick, or to have babies. I see. It makes sense for their med bays to be multi-purpose when they didn't have to worry about variant injuries. Yeah, and their gunpowder was multi-purpose. They used it for something called fireworks, though the book doesn't say what for.
Your squad approaches a dead end with what appears to be an elevator. You push the button next to the doors. Miraculously, it still works. With some caution, you wait for the elevator to arrive.
Fireworks. Maybe it helped them stay warm. No, they shot them high in the sky. Oh, how curious. Yeah, they were super weird and creative. Makes you wonder what else we could do with our guns. Swords are versatile too. It's okay, Eureka. You can join the conversation. There are many ways to use a sword. What, like to chop veggies? No, have you ever heard of Fruit Ninja? Sorry. Nothing so basic. Only beginners wield their swords as if they were knives. Your blade is your medium, your enemy, the canvas. It is how you express yourself, and human expression is so varied, so unique. Does your sword dance in the air, pierce the vitals without mercy, leave the enemy breathless, or does it keep them guessing until their agonizing end? A different outcome, a different possibility, blooms with every opponent. Combined with your sadness, your joy, your exhaustion, your fury every day, creates a new combination, a new stroke. The so-called creativity behind those fireworks pales in comparison. Truly, they could think of no better way to use firepower than to launch it in the air. Huh.
The elevator doors crack open and you all step inside.
The variants inspire us to innovate.
So long as they keep coming, the fire of human creativity shall continue to be stoked.
What are you on about? Variants don't bring anything good at all. The sooner they all disappear and die, the better.
I wouldn't expect a mind as simple as yours to understand.
Did you just call me stupid?
No, I said your mind is simple. Did you not hear me?
Oh, loud and clear, just like you're about to just like you're about to hear my gun in your face.
I'm surrounded by children. Eureka hops off the cramped elevator before Nova can clock her with her grenade launcher. She unsheathes her sword with a flourish and beckons Nova over with a curl of a finger.
I think a demonstration is in order.
Bring it on.
Nova rushes out of the elevator as well. Not this again. I'll stop them. Wait here a moment, Chica.
But okay, be careful.
You rush out, intent on putting a stop to the fight, before you have to report to command any casualties caused by friendly fire. But right as you manage to get in the girl's way and bring them back to their senses, you hear the creak of metal behind you. Oh no. By the time you look, there is but a small gap left between you and Chica.
I'll do some recon downstairs to save us time.
Oh my god, I can't read.
I'll do some recon downstairs to save us some time. See y'all there.
Her cheerful voice disappears behind the doors as they slam shut. A chill runs down your spine. Why are you going off alone, Chica? Something about this feels wrong. Very wrong. You run over to the elevator button and mash it, but nothing happens. We cannot afford to wait for it to come back up. Find the stairs. Eureka and Nova must pick up on the fear in your eyes because they drop their squabble in an instant.
Understood.
Let's go.
The three of you sprint through the building, chaotically slashing and shooting at any variants you encounter. There's no time for strategy nor prudence. After a minute that feels too long for comfort, you find the stairs. You leap down them like a woman possessed, 2 or 3 steps at a time and using the railing to quickly pivot between floors. You bust through the basement door and find a room unlike any you have ever seen. What the? A strange device oh my god. Strange devices buzz with power. Screens flicker with light. Cables dangle over the ceiling, coil like snakes. 4 reclining chairs arranged in a circle take up the center of the room. There's a series of clasps and belts on each one, with large cabled helmets dangling above. Chica is being hooked into one of them. What?
Iris! Help!
What? She thrashes around, trying to free herself from the captors that hold her down, but there are too many.
Chica!
The Virians that surround her are dressed in long white jackets. One of them snorts like a pig, and from its deformed snout, a needle shoots out and pierces your arm. A needle? Are these anomalies? They're working together as if driven by some collective objective, but there are at least 8 of them. That can't be. Are you seeing double? Your mind spins, or perhaps the room does. Every object in sight undulates as if it was made of jelly. A silhouette of Eureka brandishes her sword and charges at the enemy. 8 anomalies against 1 assassin. Not a chance. The smudge you think is Nova tries to line up her shot, but with ceilings as low as these, you know she struggles to keep her squad out of the blast radius. You raise your rifle with shaky arms and aim at the enemy. Wait, is it attack mode or medic mode? You can't tell anymore. Must be poison. If you can get it out of your system, you might still have a fighting chance. You aim your sniper at your stomach and pull the trigger. Uh-oh. Pain pierces through you and forces the breath out of your lungs. Blood and guts come gushing out of your side. Wrong mode. Switch to medic and try again. You lose the floor beneath you as you get lifted, tossed around, then thrown onto a hard surface. Something snorts, pricks the space between your fingers and toes, snorts, latches onto the veins in your elbows, snorts, shoves something bitter into your mouth. You hear a drill, somewhere in the distance, or right next to your ear. Screams echo behind it, or around it. Because of it? Something pierces your temple. The pain is searing, then overwhelming, then incomprehensible, then dull. Then it is nothing at all. Whoops. I forgot to read the... Unrelated, but I forgot to read the logs from... Okay. Success conditions no.
Error. Key subject deceased. Success conditions no longer met. Confirm to proceed with simulation reboot.
Wait a second. Suddenly, my brain is spinning with theories that I forgot that the log line was. Wait, what was the log line again? It was press something to reboot, right? Oh no, it wasn't. Wait, did I change it? Okay, whatever. It was all a simulation. They were just gaming. Iris, you're online. Why? It's late. You must recover your strength. Iris. Iris. Hey. ... You're on Memoria again, aren't you? Perhaps. Who was Hollow again? Oh my god, I forgot their usernames. Was that? Who was Hollow again? Was it Nova or was it Eureka? Damn it! Oh my god, I'm gonna... Fuck. Whatever, I'll just read it all in my voice. Foolish waste of time and energy. For the last time. You should be doing leader things, focusing on maintenance and utility. Not wasting your elec on that fake world. It's useless at this point anyway. Won't change a thing. Oh, it's Eureka. Okay. Go to sleep, Eureka. I'll be done soon.
I'm not tired. Come train with me. Much better use of time. I finished perfecting the bunny slash. I can show you.
Another time.
Fine. Whatever.
I won't be long, I promise.
Simulation rebooting, please wait.
I'm Eureka. Call sign, Hollow K9X. Assassin.
Okay, I'm not crazy.
And like I said, I'm Nova, call sign Rocket RC4.
Wait, you knew that already.
Oh, a bunny! How cute!
The fur is not cute. She's deadly. She'll blow up every BB in the area and then some.
This all feels so familiar. Deja vu?
Quality over quantity.
The hell does that mean?
Means your approach is vulgar.
What? Say that again, I dare you.
Your approach is vulgar.
Oh, that's it, you're going down.
You're at it again. Of course. Enough. Do you want a repeat of what happened at the elevator?
Huh?
Eureka, you don't need to worry about Nova getting in the way of your fighting. She'll get the hordes out of your way so that you can focus on defeating the strongest targets.
Is that so?
The rest of the meeting proceeds smoothly. You know exactly what to say to get everyone on board. You know it. Sorry. You know which strategies work with your team distribution and which don't. You also know that Chica heads to the bunk room once the meeting has concluded. You go check on her, worried that she might be feeling down. Wait, feeling down about what? Do I have water? Oh, I do have water. Wow, that's crazy. Don't you love that ASMR? Okay. As expected, Chico greets you with a big smile when you arrive.
Hi, Iris! Great job back there.
As expected? Thank you. She scooches to the side to make room for you on the bed. She doesn't rest her head on your lap. She doesn't rest her head on your lap, though. Why did you think she would do that?
I was really in awe. Not only did you stop their fight, you even figured out everyone's strength with just a glance. You have an incredible leader's intuition.
Is that what this is? I'm not so certain. It feels like I had a strange dream. Like I saw blood, pain, death. I don't know.
Sounds like you've been working too hard. Why don't we take a little break? We can go for a walk. Maybe see if the mess hall has any extra provisions for us to snack on.
You do exactly that, lightheartedly chatting with Chica along the way. You talk about little nothings, uniform regulations, childhood memories, your commander's weird laugh, and their surprisingly old sounding voice. Perhaps, mishaps with weapons maintenance. It's calming, effortless, pleasant, peaceful. The days pass in relative calm as you wait for command to hand out assignments. Today, after classes have concluded and you've gotten through some paperwork, you find yourself with a bit of free time on your hands. You could swear you've already hung out with Chica, though you can't pinpoint when that happened. In any case, perhaps now is a good moment to check on another one of your squad mates. What if I just go with Chica again? Will this be all the same? Okay, well, I can't skip it, so it's new text, I guess. There she is, sitting on her bed, not curled up in a bundle of bedsheets this time, thankfully. Feeling it full of versions. Looks like it's the same. Why is my name on it?
Okay, but if
Okay, so it is the same. I guess I'll go check on someone else then. But who? I guess we did Nova, Eureka, and Shiga, so we should go back around to Nova. What does Nova even do with her free time anyway? You try the classroom in hopes that you might ask the girls there where your squad mate has run off to. But when you get there, you find that, surprisingly, Nova is still there. She's the only one left in the room, in fact. She's hunched over her desk, scribbling furiously over a book. She's so concentrated she doesn't even notice you approach. You clear your throat, and she all but jumps out of her seat.
Ah!
Hi, Nova.
Don't you hi me. You freaked me out.
While she catches her breath, you glance down at the book. Crudely drawn stick figures litter the margins of its pages. Wait, does that one have green hair? And the blonde one next to it, is that supposed to be me and Chica? Is this ship? I mean, sorry. No. That one looks like Eureka, and is that... She slams the book shut.
it's none of your damn business.
Her eyes shine with unshed tears. Does she think you're going to make fun of her? I'm sorry, I didn't mean it in a bad way. I was just curious. We were all holding things, but they didn't look like our regular weapons. Could it be that you've come up with a new fighting strategy?
What? Ew, no, you don't get it.
She opens the book again and flips to the corresponding page.
They're instruments, see?
Instruments of what?
Of music, duh. Chica has a microphone, and you have a bass. Eureka has a guitar, and I'm playing the drums. Together, it's called a band.
She huffs and slams the book shut again.
Not that anyone cares.
Then these bands take each individual specialized strengths and align them for the purpose of music creation? You've applied squad dynamics to a different setting outside of battle. Fascinating.
It's not like it was my idea. Bands were real. They existed before the VVs showed up. I was just thinking if when we finally get rid of all the VVs, since we're a squad, oh, sorry, I can't read. Whatever. Whatever, I can't read, I can't talk.
A world without variants is wishful thinking, frankly. It's been proven to you time and time again. Still, it's pleasant to imagine. We don't have to wait until the war ends to try something like that. In fact, it could make for a very effective teamwork drill. I'll see how we can incorporate it into our schedule.
Seriously?
Of course. We don't have any of those instruments, but if we apply a similar methodology...
Nice! Then let's do this too! And this! And this!
She flips open her books and starts pointing at drawing after drawing. This is gonna take a while. Oh wait, that's really cute actually.
Okay, but if she's gonna shoot, then she better shoot you first.
Don't girl me.
Oh, you don't have to worry about me. I think it's better for you to get healed first, Nova.
Nova, do you need someone to hold your hand?
You stay out of this!
You tune out your squad mates and focused on analyzing your surroundings. It's exactly like your dream, down to the blood pressure monitor, the defibrillator, the stethoscopes, and IV stands. Right about now, Eureka will.
Targets ahead.
She sniffs the air and scrunches her nose, right on cue.
Weak. Nothing but trash.
6 hostiles. Nova, I'm sending you on your own so you don't have to worry about the blast radius. You'll take them out without struggle. In the meantime, Eureka, Chico, will move into the room on the right. We need to stop the Virians there from ambushing Nova. Assuming we find any, of course. Of course you will. Another 5, in fact. But the raised eyebrows you get from the rest of your squad make you keep that detail to yourself. You need them following your exact orders, not questioning why you know what you know. You advance swiftly through the building, making your calls without hesitation and dodging every surprise. You avoid the hallway that leads to the elevator and guide the whole squad directly to the stairwell instead. It's extremely dangerous downstairs. Probably, that is. We need to prepare to deal with a group of powerful anomalies. Potentially. The issue is that you don't remember how many there were. The poison anomalies shot at you in your dream messed with your perception. We need to scope out the basement and determine exactly how many individuals we are dealing with and what their positions are. However, the 4 of us together would make too much noise and undoubtedly alert the enemy. Eureka, you come with me. We'll do the recon and set up some traps.
Understood.
Chica, Nova, you wait here and keep watch until we return.
Got it.
You and Eureka descend the stairs. You move like shadows, making no sound and leaving no trace as you cautiously infiltrate the basement. You hug the walls and hide behind machinery, moving stealthily enough that the anomalies clad in white jackets do not notice you. There are 4 of them. You really were seeing double. They're preoccupied with the flickering screens at the center of the room, next to the 4 chairs. You work swiftly with Eureka to set up the traps. You stretch a tripwire between you and the Virians, rigging it to explode a grenade upon contact. They'll die if they try to grab you like in your dream. You only need to make sure you stay out of the way of their poison needles. You won't fall for that trick in real life. Just as you finish your recon and prepare to move out, you spot a familiar silhouette making its way through the door. Chica, no. Why is she here? Why is she disobeying orders? If this keeps up, she'll just end up—
Iris! Help!
Chica!
The voice you heard wasn't real, but yours definitely was. You realize the gravity of your mistake when all heads turn in your direction. And all too familiar pig snout sniffs, getting ready to snort. The needle— You dive for cover, but it doesn't stop Chica from running in your direction, clearly intending to put herself and her shield between you and the Virians.
Wait, Chica.
Stop! Your plea reaches her ears too late. Chica crashes right into the tripwire and is consumed by an explosion at her feet.
I'm Eureka. Call sign, Hollow K9X. Assassin.
Oh boy.
And like I said, I'm Nova, call sign Rocket RC4.
Oh, a bunny! How cute!
Thumper is not cute. She's deadly. She'll blow up every BB in the area and then some.
Head and hands. What is going on? Especially with Chica. Something's definitely wrong. This isn't just deja vu or strange dream. It's too real, too vivid. You haven't just seen this twice before, you've been through it. You stop the fight between Eureka and Nova before it even starts. Chica heads out, and you know she goes to the bunk room. You follow, arming yourself with determination. Chica will not die this time. Oh my god.
Hi, Iris! Great job back there.
We need to talk. This time, you do not sit at her bedside.
Oh, is everything okay?
For now. And I plan on keeping it that way.
Is that so? Then, is there anything I can do to help? Do you want to bounce off ideas and defensive strategies with me?
No, I have this strategy. It involves keeping you grounded at home base on the next mission.
What?
Twice Chica found her way to the basement. Twice she suffered for it, and the second time proved it. Even when you try to stop her, she'll find her way there somehow. Keeping her out of the mission entirely is the only logical solution.
But you'll be one team member down. With a squad as small as ours.
We'll manage. You got the advantage of foresight, after all.
Still,
It's not a suggestion, Chica. Don't make me use my position as leader to force you to stay. You have to trust me on this.
Alright, if you're that sure. Just promise you'll count on me for the next one, okay?
We'll see about that. In any case, that's done and settled. Now you just have to wait for command to hand out the mission. Perhaps now is a good moment to check. What was that? I could not read. Looks like it only plays once. Okay. No, you don't have time for frivolous activities. You need to figure out what's going on. No free time. R.I.P. Eureka's thing. Guess we'll never know. I have a recording. I can potentially go back in the VOD and find out later. Also, I wanted to check if there was anything new here since I kept getting logs, but I don't think so. I think it's only been this. Keep getting logs, but I can't see anything new. I guess it's fine. Alright. You hole yourself up in your office and bury yourself in research, using every resource at your disposal to hunt for information. Of course, your search turns up empty. Not a single file in all of HQ, of the ones that you have clearance for, at least, makes any mention of time loops, pre-recognition, or any potentially related topics. Spin it? Wait, what? Oh, bro. Wow, I did not. Wow, that explains a lot. Oh my god, wait, this is so cool. Also, hi, Anya. That's what it said. Oh, you went back in the VOD to... Okay. Awaiting manual input, wait, error, wait, oh. Awesome. Okay, time to read a bunch of files. Ours! I'm sorry. Okay. Rewind during the live sucks. Oh, really? I remember seeing updates about like scrobbling during live broadcasts. But I didn't realize it was only for subscription. Ours, you gotta stop. Ours. I'm so sorry about my chatter's behavior. Anyway. Never. Whisper. Epidemic lodge. The fuck, I can't even read. Situation report 209. Data as reported by international authorities on November 5th. Wait. Yes, that is November 20XX. Situation report, okay. Taking into account the new cases of Whisper reported this past week, we can now officially confirm that the disease is present in every single territory on a global scale. Christ. We therefore emphasize that action must be taken by every nation to curb the effects of this heretofore unprecedented mega pandemic. Virion Corp has issued new guidance to ensure that new breakouts are detected and reported to the appropriate authorities as soon as possible. Okay. Urge all global citizens to read the following disease information carefully and exercise great caution for the health and safety of themselves, their loved ones, and humanity as a whole. Updated disease information. Origin. After months of investigation and deliberation, we are now certain that Whisper, widespread infection. I understand what the word means, but I've never said it out loud before. Infection via synthetic provirus with encephalopathic regression originates from pharmaceutical company Virion Corp's experimental synthetic provirus, a virus designed to eliminate the need for vaccines by spreading naturally and quietly among the population to create herd immunity. Ah, okay. This sounds like a situation where some medical corporation was like, we're so fucking tired of people not taking vaccines. What if we just make them take it by having it spread? I'm so tired of anti-vaxxers. We'll force them to have it. Well, originally benign, Virion Corp's virus mutated beyond control to become the severely dangerous disease we know today. The detailed mechanics behind said mutations are still under scrutiny. Mode of transmission. Though initially only transmissible through bodily fluids, Whisper has become highly infectious. As of the past 3 weeks, there have been new reports of victims contracting the disease via airborne particles. We recommend extreme caution if coming into contact with an infected individual. Super soaker filled with vaccine. Okay. So it is, okay, airborne. Extremely contagious, or highly infectious or something. Yes. Oh boy. Symptoms. Phase 1, fever, fatigue. Phase 2, anhedonia. Look, man, I never I don't know anything. Partial thanks, ours. Partial memory loss. Internal you know, I never said this word out loud either. Extreme hypothermia, severe cognitive impairment, complete memory loss, ego death. Oh, okay. Also written in small text, and then they turn into a zombie. It is the responsibility of all global citizens to report any of the aforementioned symptoms to the appropriate authorities. Here, while efforts are in progress to discover potential countermeasures, including animal and XX chromosome studies, these are still in their initial stages. There are currently no confirmed cures for Whisper. Okay. I'm assuming the whole, you know, because everyone has animal features, that is related to possibly their immunity to the virus, which is why they can go out and fight them and not be infected, perhaps. I don't know. Key advice for the general population, especially persons at risk, children, older adults, and those with pre-existing conditions. Regularly clean the surfaces in your home, wash your hands thoroughly after going out in public. Make sure you stay 6 feet apart. When you have visitors to your home, ask them to formulate a full and coherent sentence before allowing them inside. Make a plan in preparation for an outbreak in your community, and keep your assigned survival kit readily on hand. If you feel the sudden urge to pull out your hair or prick your skin, report to the nearest containment hub immediately. Okay. Or just reads words in a dictionary. Sorry, man. I'm not good at reading. Chat, please. Okay, about Varian Core, about Varian Corporation. Our mission, bringing progress to you. We we at Varian Core value empathy and inclusivity. We value you and everyone you love. Progress for the greater good is our core tenet. We strive to one day achieve medical coverage on a global scale, ensuring families around the world can feel safe, healthy, and protected without worrying about the costs or side effects of current medical procedures. Look, man. I'm not good at reading out loud. Long have we looked to external treatments, to medications and vaccines, when in truth the solution has always lain within ourselves. Nature has done everything it could to ensure our survival, granting us the precious gift of higher intelligence. Now it is up to us to take the reins and use the power of technology to continue carving our evolutionary path ourselves. The talented scientists in our R&D department, currently the leading team in immunologic research on a global scale, are already hard at work making new discoveries and finding new ways to move humanity forward. Also that you, your family, your friends, and everyone you know can one day live and thrive in a completely disease-free world. What are you waiting for? Get your free consultation today. That's awesome, man. Variant module, section 4. Variant capabilities. While variants share some similarities with humans, there are striking differences when it comes to constitution, behavior, and means of survival. Variants do not require sustenance to live. They do not die from starvation. Instead, they have a compulsion to seek out flesh and tear into it. If desperate, they will even attack their own bodies to satisfy their needs. Okay. Variants do not die by ordinary means. Blood loss, illness, extreme cold or heat, exhaustion, organ failure, poisoning, or any other usually life-threatening factors do not have an effect on variants. See section 6 below for details on how to properly kill a variant. Variants are feral and vicious, but uncoordinated. At best, they can gather together in packs or hordes when seeking out prey. Stronger individuals, anomalies, see section 5, almost always work alone. We suspect these creatures have developed something akin to a territorial instinct. Okay, that does not seem true anymore for the white coat guys in the basement. For more details on variant anatomy, please refer to Appendix 2, Humanoid, or Appendix 3, Anomaly of this manual. Section 5, Variant Types. Our core classifies variant entities into two main categories. Humanoids. These are variants with similar size, strength, and or speed as humans. Some are missing limbs and do little more than stumble around. Others can go into full-on sprints or for long periods without ever feeling exhaustion. Anomalies. These are variants that the infection has mutated to an unfathomable degree. Expect a size, strength, and or speed beyond the limits of an average human. Okay. Section 6. Killing variants. There is only one confirmed way to permanently kill a variant. One must sever the central nervous system. This can be achieved via various means, including but not limited to decapitation, or otherwise severing the spinal cord with a blade, a headshot, snapping the neck, crushing force, or obligatory... Oh, I can't read. Oh my god. Or obliterating the brain via explosive force. Class exercise. Form groups and discuss class exercise. All right, class, now that we've learned all these brutal methods, form groups and discuss which means of killing variants is best suited to your weapon and specialty. Example, snipers, headshot. When you are 6 years old and your teacher's giving you a test on how to kill variants. Okay, oops. 6. XX chromosome countermeasure. History model, section X, the XX chromosome. Oh, wait, is this why everyone's a girl? International authorities at the time poured all of their resources into finding a way to quell the whisper mega pandemic, or as it is known now, the variant apocalypse. Only one remedy proved effective: the XX chromosome countermeasure, based on the genetic data discovered in Sophia, an infected individual who only developed subtle cat-like features without any of the other lethal symptoms. I see. As its name implies, the remedy only works on individuals with XX chromosome pairing. Rather than eradicate or destroy the Whisper virus entirely, as most other attempts at cures tried and failed to do, this remedy suppresses its symptoms by altering the subject's genetic makeup. Untreated, the Whisper virus can cause uncontrollable mutations in the body, such as the aberrations seen in anomaly-type variants. Meanwhile, in individuals treated with the XX chromosome countermeasure, the side effects of coming into contact with the virus are nothing more than the development of animal-like ears and a tail, accompanied on occasion by heightened senses akin to those of a predator or prey. That's wild. Nowadays, Whisper is assumed to be present in every single organism on the planet. Children are inoculated at birth. As such, these animal-like features, once thought to be strange and out of place, have since become the norm. Class exercise. Form groups and discuss how the Corps can use the benefits of the XX chromosome countermeasure to its advantage. Example, a soldier with sharp ears and a heightened sense of smell would make a good scout. Crazy. Wow. Oh. We love learning. Okay, anyway. I was just like, whoa, I just checked out for like 30 minutes. Okay. You hold up yourself in your office and bury yourself in research, using every resource at your disposal to hunt for information. Of course, your search turns up empty. Not a single file in all of HQ, of the ones that you have clearance for, at least, makes any mention of time loops, precognition, or any potentially related topics. Soon enough, it's time to get your mission brief, and you're still just as lost as before. Oh well, at least Chico will be safe. There will be more time for research once you take out those anomalies and successfully complete your mission. Okay. Alright, we're back! You're intimately familiar with the building's layout by now. You know exactly where every variant is and where it will be. You know how your squad mates fight, which enemy they'll target first, how quickly they'll kill them. You even managed to get Eureka and Nova to acknowledge each other's skills. Without Chica to defend, they're forced to work together, and you catch them almost competing to see who can get the coolest kills. Getting to the basement stairwell is a piece of cake, but now comes the real work. We've got 4 anomalies behind these doors. Fortunately, they'll be huddled together and distracted. If we're quick, Nova can land a preemptive strike and do enough damage for Eureka and I to finish them off. But remember, these are anomalies. Keep your guard up and be on the lookout for any strange behavior. We move as one. Are you ready?
Anomalies, so strong, can't wait. What would they look like with their throats torn, their limbs chopped, their...
Make them burn, Thumper.
My voice cut out, sorry. On 3. Knowledge is power, and third time's the charm. You time Nova's ambush perfectly, then move in with Eureka at just the right moment. The creatures, caught completely unaware, do not stand a chance. Ooh. When the dust settles, they're all dead on the floor.
Take that!
Hell yeah.
I thought they would be more worthy.
Eureka has a point. It is a bit odd that 4 anomalies fell so quickly, but you're not about to complain. Perhaps they only specialized in attacking and had no defenses to fall back on. With the variants out of the way, this makes the first time you and your squad can experience the basement in earnest. All the strange machinery in the room, humming and flickering, tells you that there has to be some intel here worth bringing back to HQ. You approach the 4 chairs in the center of the room and take a closer look at their attached headsets, but you can't make heads nor tails of their purpose. Thick sets of cables come out of each chair. Following them leads you to a room in the back that you hadn't noticed before, locked tight behind a thick door with a keypad above the handle. Huh. Nova bounds over and tries to bust it open.
Yeah, nah. This thing's reinforced. Blast-proof as hell.
I need the passcode. But how will you get it? There is no hint of it on any of the active monitors in the room, nor on the variants' corpses.
Let's begin by trying something random. That way we can at least determine how many digits we need.
You think of 33966, for instance.
Try, I don't know, 33966.
Wait, what? How did you know?
Now what?
The number I was thinking.
Huh? Because I'm the best, obviously.
What are you two doing?
Eureka, who until then had been busy searching the other end of the room, shows up at your side. She picks up on the situation quickly and gives the keypad a try before either you or Nova can say anything. The number she types in, 33966.
What? Hey, you copied us! That's the number we were thinking!
What nonsense are you saying? It was a random guess.
RNG unlock? What? To everyone's surprise, the keypad beeps and its light turns green. You try the handle and the door swings open.
Huh, so I was correct on the first attempt.
That's creepy. Too creepy. Hey, pointy ears, think of a number right now.
Any number? 73934.
73934. What the hell?
You leave them to it and focus on exploring the room behind the door. Same brain cell. It seems to be an archive of sorts, with rows of floor-to-ceiling cabinets and shelves stacked full of binders. Information served on a silver platter. Command is going to eat this up, and frankly, so are you. Could the answers you seek be in this room? The thirst for knowledge consumes you and drives you to comb through every file, every sheet. You don't leave a single page unturned. Oh. Oh. Hello. About Chimera disease test. Okay, about Chimera. Project Chimera. Chimera. Vision document. Authorizing team Vision Core R&D, New Technologies Branch. Vision statement. Project Chimera brings us one step closer to our goal, finding a solution to the current mega pandemic. As the world's leading healthcare providers, we believe it is ultimately our responsibility to explore every avenue that might lead us to saving humanity. Project Chimera is the result of our team's hard work. Am I saying... shut up. And we believe it is exactly the solution we were looking for, not only to solve this crisis, but also to solve the many other problems our species faces. War, famine, climate change. Project Chimera has the potential to find the answer to everything and usher us into the next phase of our history. Chimera. That does sound more correct. Anyway, background. The facts are these. The mega pandemic is spreading at an alarming rate. There is simply not enough time to investigate and test all the cures that are currently in development. I say how you say. We beat you 2-1. Project Chimera leverages the power of technology and AI to overcome these hurdles, breaking through the limitations of the human mind and body to achieve the unachievable. Okay. Core objective. Project Chimera's main objective is to create an ever-evolving, self-aware, virtual superconsciousness within the Memoria Simulation System, MSS, that surpasses the limits of any man-made simulation or current generation artificial intelligence. Google Gemini has my back. You're a fool for trusting Google Gemini. Special requirements. In order to create a virtual entity with the appropriate levels of intelligence and awareness, Project Chimera requires the melding of four compatible human consciousnesses. Okay. Success criteria. Project Chimera will be deemed a success as soon as the melded consciousnesses in the MSS become fully cognizant and self-aware, with the ability to communicate directly with our technicians. Once this is achieved, we will then be able to prompt the device for the solutions our society needs. Same brain cell. Wait, they're actually same brain cell. Limitations and exclusions. The four consciousnesses selected to carry out the project must be emotionally compatible on a subconscious level. A certain amount of synchronicity between the four individuals is necessary, as is complete understanding and forgiveness of one another. As observed in related studies, the slightest hint of resentment, disagreement, or strife between subjects can quickly lead to their untimely demise. I see. Okay. Strategic roadmap. The full timeline for the project's development and execution is outlined below.
Data corrupted. Unable to load chart.
Awesome. I love it when lore does that, where it's like, just remember, the one thing you should never do is cuts. Okay. Subject, Project Chimera Performance Report, and other matters. Dr. Hepworth. Ah, I remember that name from one of the files. Cool. Email to R&D Tech Branch. Oh, it's an email. Okay. Deceased test subject log. Okay. Good evening, John. Attached is today's Chimera's performance report and all the pertinent memoria data. With great disappointment, I must declare this attempt to be another failure. Subject. Oh. I see. Subject, I literally looked up how to say it and then I forgot. It was a Guga Lana. Which is Chica. Passed away during testing. And yet, we must always find opportunity in adversity. As I write this, my team is preparing to perform an initial autopsy and additional tests to determine both the cause and death of the effects it may have had on the system. As you see, there is much to learn from this accident. Curiously, even though no superconsciousness has been detected, this is the first time the Memoria system has continued to run even after a subject has perished. We hypothesize that these 4 subjects may have imprinted themselves in the system strongly enough to persist in the simulation even after their corporeal connection was severed. Oh. Needless to say, this could easily become a liability if we're not careful. Okay. So there's no superconsciousness detected. I'm certain you will agree that further study is required. Please request approval from management. One additional unfortunate note. Upon discovering that subject Lana had passed, subject Bullseye sparked a revolt alongside the other 2 subjects. Subject Rocket, in particular, became especially aggressive, and we were forced to subdue her. Alas, in the heat of the moment, Dr. Evinger went overboard with the sedative's dosage. We will ensure to update the subject's profile and status accordingly. Oh no. I wonder who that could be. Oh yeah, I wonder who these people could be. Anyway, that is all for today. Kind regards, Dr. Hepworth, Chimera, maybe I am saying it wrong. Chimera Project Lead. New Technologies Branch, Varian Core, Research and Development.
Attached data corrupted.
Oh boy. Simulation? Superconsciousness? Test subjects? It all sounds too absurd to have any grounds in reality. But the next folder you find stops you in your tracks. It makes the tips of your fingers turn cold. It makes the tips of your fingers turn cold as ice. Oh. Project Chimera. Approved human test subjects. Wow, I wonder who these people are. Name, Chica, call sign, Gugalana, HR, rank, cadet, role, defender, date of birth, April 7th, height, 162 centimeters, weight, blood type, status, alive, deceased. Weapon, riot shield, heckler, and Koch USP with, okay, I don't know these things, with flashlight attachment. Okay. Eureka. Call sign, rank, cadet, role, assassin, date of birth, October, height, weight, blood type, status, alive. Personal compound, standard issue, combat knife. Nova. Call sign, rocket, rank, cadet, role, heavy artillery. Date of birth, February 5th, height, 155, weight, blood type, status, alive, deceased. Weapon, grenade launcher with HE rounds. Iris, call sign bullseye, rank squad leader, roles, sharpshooter, date of birth September 18th, height 165, weight, blood type, status alive. Yeah, exactly. They did say that they didn't like basically they had to use some sedative to calm down Nova, but gave too much of a dosage. So I'm guessing she's still alive, just like maybe in like a comatose state or something, which is why it's not crossed out. I guess maybe they're like, maybe she died, maybe she's not. So alive deceased. Rutro. Chica, just what is going on? You need to find her. You need to ask her. Nova, Eureka, we're finished here. We head back to HQ right now. The three of you rush off in a hurry.
Again! 18051.
Again!
94502.
Seriously, how?
Wait, well, I could find out. Give me a sec. RNG. I'm guessing because it seems like they're in, what was it called again? Some mega consciousness simulation thing. Obvious, like the random number generator would generate a random number shared between all of them. Oh my god, dude, you're rolling your riches. RNGs. Damn. Logpad subject, new system issue detected. RNG. R&D tech branch to IT department. Hi, author. Just wanted to touch base with you regarding the issue with the system's random number generation. Has your team managed to resolve it yet? We need to push the new iteration out by end of day. EOD. And needless to say, management would find an error of this degree completely unacceptable. To reiterate, we need you to do the following. Identify the source of the random number generation glitch. File a report that explains why the system cannot handle more than one number at a time, and why the generated number is always 5-digit long exactly. Find a way to fix the error ASAP. I have marked the ticket as urgent, so please prioritize it above any other matters. I'm open to setting up a quick meeting if it would help move things forward. On another note, please do not forget to submit the details for the presentation deck we discussed at the start of the week. Looking forward to hearing back from you soon. Best, John C., Project Manager. New technology spans, Varian Core Research and Development Subject RE. Oh wow, reply. New system issue, Detective RNG IT Department. Okay. Hi John, thanks for getting in touch. This IT department. Thanks for getting in touch. With all due respect, the system's random number generation was set up exactly how the R&D department requested it. I believe the reasoning given to our junior consultants was that we needed to, quote, simplify the system's workload and do, quote, whatever it takes to push the deliverables out by the deadline. Though it is not my intention to add a bottleneck to this issue, we must follow the best practices and get confirmation from management before proceeding with any changes. For now, the simulation's parameters must remain as they are. In the future, I kindly suggest you check in with the rest of your team and align your needs before making any further requests of this kind. Damn. Jesus Christ. As for the presentation deck, I uploaded the details to the platform 2 days ago. Please verify that you are using the most up-to-date version of the software. Kind regards, Author R. Senior IT consultant, new technology plans, Varian Core Research. So rude. So passive-aggressive. Oh yeah. Damn. Okay. I'm guessing the other logs that we got were just the copies from the computer. About Chimera. Yeah. Pretty sure. Okay. Yeah. Ooh. Human subjects. Yeah, this is all the same. Okay. Wow. The beautiful globe. Okay. Anyway.
Seriously, how?
Your turn.
7, 8, Or 76837.
Correct. Try another.
Their little guessing game continues all throughout your journey back to HQ. You don't reprimand them for it, but neither do you participate. You are preoccupied with more serious concerns. Like Chica, why was her file in that place? Why did it list her as deceased? None of it makes sense. Try as you might to put the pieces together. When you arrive, the base is quiet. Too quiet. The sentries that would usually greet you are nowhere to be found. The security barriers are torn to shreds and do nothing to stop you from rushing aside. The hallway that greets you is dark. The air is heavy with a familiar metallic scent. No. You can't believe it. You don't want to believe it, but your eyes land on one corpse, then another, then another. They leave trails of blood all over the floor and on the walls.
What the?
How?
Everyone stay alert. We need to find... Your eyes land on a body slumped in a dark corner, alive, but slowly and arduously bleeding out. Oh no.
Oh, Iris. Eureka. And Nova, too. You all made it back.
The Eddie command is awful right now. You kneel at her side, reach for her hand. It feels cold. Heal her. Something. There has to be something you can do. Some first aid, a turn kit. I don't even know how to say it. Regen round and then...
It's okay, Iris. Don't worry about me. Please, protect our squad. Get away from here. It's not safe.
I can't leave you here. I won't.
Please, Iris. It's too late for me. You and the others, you can still...
We've got company.
The sound of your conversation has started to attract the horde. Fresh blood stains their mouths, their limbs, their claws. More will come. Hundreds, maybe thousands. No, less would have been able to overrun the base so swiftly. No less would have been able to overrun the base so swiftly. I can't talk.
They're already blocking the entrance.
Your orders, Iris.
Orders? Your home, your bastion, your very world is crumbling around you. The friend you tried so desperately to save is fading away before your eyes again, and you need to come up with orders? There's only one thing you can do. Eureka, Nova, you're officially dismissed. Do as you please. Run, fight, save yourselves if you can. I'm staying with Chica. I'm going to protect her no matter what, until the very end.
Iris. Then I'm staying too. Where else am I going to find a squad like this? One that treats me so... Plus everyone else is dead. I'm not letting a single VV touch you over my dead body.
Foolish. Simply foolish. The window of opportunity is closing. More and more piles of trash block the doors with each passing second. You leave me no choice. I too shall say. After all, I couldn't possibly let you keep all the fun to yourselves.
Nova, Eureka, you guys...
You stand and ready your weapon, as do Nova and Eureka. At your word, you all start to shoot, slice, blast, stab, pierce, push, strike, rip, and tear. But for every variant you destroy, another comes to take its place. They are an endless tide, swelling and crashing into you again and again without mercy. Do you think those BBs are... You need to shut your mouth. You fight for what feels like hours, desperately holding the line, but your strength wanes, and the line is pushed back. A centimeter at first, then a full meter, and then another. The Varians are almost upon Chica, who struggles to keep her eyes open. You want to force them back, shove them away, but your limbs can't take it anymore. Your body gives in, you fall to the floor, and so do Nova and Eureka on either side of you. You failed. Chica, I'm sorry. I couldn't... You crawl through her side and wrap your arms around her to shield her from the approaching swarm of hissing creatures. After a few seconds, you feel the warmth of 2 more bodies wrapping around you as well. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, everyone. The skin on your back splits open. Hair is ripped from your skull. Warm blood, yours and theirs, mixes and blends at your knees. Your lungs gasp for air. Your vision fades.
I won't let this happen again. I promise. I will save you, Chica.
Torn to shreds during recon. Try again. Caught in a stray mine. Try again. Devoured by an anomaly. Try again. Ambushed in her sleep. Try again. Try again. Try again. Try again. Try again. Try again. Conform to proceed. Not again. Damn it all. Cons but just 23897.
Iris. Sonars detected a massive horde closing in. 3 hours until contact. We need to repair the barrier systems, reinforce the entry points, set up the diversions.
Yes, I know. I just need a moment. I've almost got it.
Got what? Iris, that pointless machine won't keep the 2 of us alive. We're all that's left. If we don't start with the prep now, it's over.
Go ahead and get started without me. I'll head over there soon. I'm sure I'll get this right on the next try.
I've wasted enough time chatting. Do what you want. I'll work on keeping us safe.
I'm sure if I just tweak the settings a little, adjust the start point and perspective, there has to be a way. There has to be.
Parameters adjusted. Simulation rebooting. Please wait.
Oh boy. This stream you pronounce accurately. How dare you? A brand new morning greets Chica as the PA system delivers its first announcement for the day. She gets out of bed, shuffles over to the bathroom, and washes her face with ice cold water. Oh, are we POV switch?
Okay, we've got this.
With a slap of her cheeks, the dread in her eyes disappears, replaced by her characteristic dependable tear. Living in an apocalypse chips at the soul, bit by bit. But even so, every soldier at HQ is still giving it their all. Chica strives to protect that hope in their hearts by doing her part, however small. Someone once said smiles are infectious. If she can keep hers on, maybe one day she'll get to see them on everyone else too. Chica watches with sparkling eyes as the higher-ups deliver the grand graduation speech, welcoming her and her classmates into the ranks. Oh, okay, this is all the way back here. They inspire her with their declarations of camaraderie, yes, fighting spirit, strength, and unity. She's reminded to join a squad quickly, now that she has what it takes to join the fight. Dependable, did I say it wrong? Oh, cheer. Whatever. Then they move on to the promotions. One by one, they call the new squad leaders forward to claim their badge, and everyone cheers. For the most part, when a girl with green hair steps on the stage, the applause is more hesitant. Her expression, hollow and somber, sears itself in Chica's memory. As soon as the ceremony concludes, Chica hurries over to Human Resources.
Name, code, and rank.
Not a greeting in sight, Chica tries not to let it get to her too much.
Hello, my name is Chica, and I'm a new recruit. I'm here to submit my profile for recruitment.
Oh, now that's rare. Cadets with your kind of initiative usually team up with their friends before resorting to the recruitment pool. You don't have anyone you'd like to form a squad with?
The girl with green hair comes to mind. Is she with her friends now, celebrating her promotion? Are they making her smile?
No, not really.
I see. Well, cases like yours are why we have the recruitment pool in the first place. Fill out this form and we'll let you know once you've been assigned.
Thank you!
As it turns out, the HR representative is more amenable to small talk than she initially let on. Together they chat about this and that until the PA system announces the change in hour and brings Chica to her senses.
Oh no! I'm late for my mock battle!
Water. Water. And she barely makes it to the training grounds before the battle begins. And would you look at that, her partner is no longer— oh, fuck. Her partner is none other than the girl with green hair. Chica squares her shoulders and puts on her brightest smile.
Chica's here, reporting for duty. You must be my partner today. It's nice to meet you.
The girl hardly spares a glance at Chica. She continues to adjust her weapon without a single word.
So you're a sharpshooter? Well, I'm a frontline defender. At your service. Leave the enemy to me. I'll keep you safe.
Did we just transfer? I guess transferring perspective meant you know what? I'm not even gonna say words. The siren goes off, indicating the start of the battle. Before Chica can take a single step, Iris sprints into the battlefield. One shot, then another. And just like that, the siren sounds again to declare that the battle has concluded. Chica hurries over to her partner as fast as she can.
Wow, that was really amazing. How did you know where our opponents were?
The girl turns around and departs without so much as a goodbye. By some peculiar twist of fate, Chica ends up on the girl's team. Iris is her name. She found out through the HR rep. They're on our first mission as a two-person squad when they come across a strange variant that, for some reason, does not act aggressive toward them. It almost looks like a girl trying to— Iris blasts a hole through her head before she can utter a single sound. As they emerge from the building, a horde ambushes them. Chica gladly lures them her way, putting her life on the line to ensure her partner's safety. Inner monologue goes crazy. I don't know if she has an inner monologue, but she might as well have been sorting rations, for all Iris seems to care, as she picked them off with the efficiency of a machine. I wonder if this is the result of, because we changed perspective and we're looking at it from Chica's point of view, and thus Iris, I don't know, has like no life in her. Or it's because Iris has gone through this so many times. She's basically like going through the motions, you know? When you try to get the second ending of a visual novel, you're just skipping around. Probably the former. That's what I think too, since the perspective switch. But yeah. But she might as well have been been sorting rations. Okay, right. How can she be so confident in the face of peril? Is that what it means to be a squad leader? Iris is incredibly efficient at recruiting team members. Soon enough, Nova and Eureka join the ranks with little fuss. The days go by quietly as the new squad awaits its first orders from command. In the meantime, Chica is still attending strategy classes alongside the other girls in her cohort. The instructor in charge of the class hands out their latest exam results, calling each cadet forward one at a time. No.
Eureka, 89. Chica, 74. Nova, 24. Unbelievable.
The classroom fills with snickers and whispers. Nova returns to her seat with crossed arms and an angry flush on her cheeks.
And finally, Iris, 100. Perfect score. Oh, right. She's not attending these anymore. Guess I'll drop it by her squad room later. I'll do it. I'll take it to her.
Why does Chica still try so hard to get close to you? To cheer you up, even when you've given up on repeating the same courtesies with her over and over again? You just want her to live and be happy, just once. Are back? Or did we swap? Ours.
Hey Iris, I got your exam results.
You didn't have to bring them all the way here. Command would have just left them on my desk.
I know, but I wanted to. So anyway, what are you up to? Are you headed somewhere?
Yes, to HR.
Oh, what for?
Squad leader things. Nothing special. A few loops ago, you came to the realization that you were never going to get through your mission in one piece without additional manpower and resources. One way or another, the world finds a way to get Chica killed. Whether or not that has anything to do with the strange files you found in the basement that one time, you have yet to find out. You need all the support you can get. You need access to every bit of confidential information. And so you've made it your mission to get through to the military's highest ranked officer, the Overseer. So far, you've failed to secure an appointment with her, but you've had the conversation with HR enough times now that you think you might be able to get it right on the sloop.
Then I'll come with you.
No. You don't need any new variables added to the script. By now you know that a simple no will never stop Chica from following you around. She genuinely wants to help, so you give her a way to do so. Could you take my exam results to the squad room? If you could also fetch Nova and Eureka's and store them in their respective folders, it would save me some extra work.
Of course, I'm happy to help. Leave it to me.
It pains you to see her acting so bubbly when you've assigned her such a menial. If only she could always look this cheerful. How long will her smile last this time? As expected, the HR rep finally caves in and grants you your meeting with the Overseer. You knock, no answer. You try the door and it swings open with ease. But when you step inside, you find that the office is empty. Only a single lonely computer waits on the desk in the middle of the room. It hums with energy, its screen flickering as if beckoning you closer. You obey, approaching with some hesitation. A sentence appears on the screen. Overseer,
How can we assist you today?
I'm here to request additional resources for the assignment in Building E. We require additional ammo, medkits, breaching tools, and above all, more manpower equipped with the appropriate gear. The intel hiding inside the building is vital and heavily guarded. Nothing less than a full battalion will do.
Thinking. Building E has been deemed low priority. It will be assigned to one of the smaller squads.
Then that priority must be revised. Building E is not what it seems.
Thinking. Database search. We have found no tangible evidence for your claims and therefore no grounds for revision. Rest assured that resources will be allocated according to the most optimal calculations. If that is all, we urge you to return to your duties. Have a nice day.
I need to speak to an actual person. Please summon the Overseer.
Request denied due to impossibility.
Impossibility?
No such actual person exists. The Overseer is already summoned. Therefore, the request has been deemed impossible.
No, the Overseer is just ChatGPT. What do you mean? Where's the Overseer?
Right here, you are currently using an interface specially designed to enable soldier-to-system communications with the mainframe.
Surely you don't intend to say that our highest level of authority is a computer?
Indeed, the Overseer system ensures smooth and optimal management of the military core. The simulation at the core of our apparatus has processing power that exceeds the capabilities of human thought by a factor of 500. We perform operations at 125,000 times the speed of the average soldier. Thus, all processes and major decisions are handled by us.
Who runs your program? Who maintains the system?
There is no one. Our system has been functioning
Looks like you can't say words there.
Shut up. Fuck me. Ever since our start-up sequence was run 143 years ago.
Oh god, 143 years ago?
Your questions are becoming redundant. It would not be optimal to continue this conversation. Return to your duties, soldier.
Absolutely not. You will not be bossed around by a computer. It's like, oh yeah, what about this? Smash. What was the point of sticking to protocol? Following orders without question. Of respecting the hierarchy when atop it is nothing but a soulless machine. No. No more dying for missions assigned by a machine. No more watching your friends die over and over and over again. You're done playing by the rules of whatever game you're trapped inside. You raise your sniper at the monitor, and pull the trigger without hesitation. It's time to take matters into your own hands. It doesn't take long to figure out that the PA system isn't managed by— oh my god, I can't read. It doesn't take long to figure out that the PA system is managed from the overseer's office. You hijack it with ease, sounding an emergency siren to gather everyone at the mess hall.
Iris, there you are. Are you alright? Interrupting my training routine. This better be good.
What are you doing standing around for? Is there a horde at our door? Let's get him already!
You leap onto a table and shut them all up with a shot in the air. Listen up, everyone. As it so happens, our entire military is run by nothing more than a mindless machine. There is no one at the helm to consider our most difficult dilemmas, to make the right calls in ambiguous and complex scenarios. All our orders are the result of cold calculations. In short, we have a gap in our leadership. This is completely unacceptable. Your commander comes barreling into the hall alongside the rest of command. You glare at them all. Since none of you have made any effort to remedy this, I will be taking the initiative and assuming responsibility. From now on, this entire base falls under my command. You are to listen to my every word and do exactly as I say.
Stand down, Stand down, Iris. Have you lost your mind? Put away your weapon and—
You shoot her down? What the fuck? You shoot her down? She was getting in your way. Jesus Christ.
Iris, what are you doing? That was a 70-year-old woman!
It's fine. It's not like you were going to get this right on the first try. She'll come right back to life when this loop resets. I'm not playing around. Anyone who disobeys will suffer the consequences. I do not care if you are a commander or a new recruit. I will be the one to designate your duties from now on. A collection of guns rise up from the crowd and point at you. Only your squad keeps their weapons sheathed.
Don't just stand there. She has become a liability. Engage!
Oh. the sensor? Bullets fly in your direction. The first one hits your leg, the next one opens a hole in your stomach, causing you to bleed out instantly.
Simulation rebooting. Please wait.
Oh! Bullets fly in your direction. You move your leg, dodge to the side, but then get your brains blown off. Simulation rebooting. Please wait. Oh! Bullets fly past your direction. Whoa!
You can try. Nothing you do will change the outcome.
How did... She's a monster!
A monster. Huh. I suppose it would look that way from your point of view. But the truth is that we are all trapped together in this loop, constantly repeating, constantly dying. It feels too calculated, too intentional. Someone has to be at the helm of it, making us suffer through every second over and over and over. If we are ever to break the cycle, we need to strike at the source. I know it is hard to believe, but that is precisely why I need all of you to follow my orders without question.
She's completely lost her mind.
But she's dodging our bullets. What are we supposed to do?
Whoa.
Everyone, please wait a moment. I'm sure if we just talk to Iris, she'll come around. Stop being crazy, Iris. Seriously, what the hell's gotten into you? You need to chill out.
I really wish you were more useful, Nova. But if you're going to continue being shrapnel for brains, it would be far more convenient if you did somewhere else.
Bitch, what the fuck?
Ho ho. I can see a killer in your eyes, Iris. Maybe this time you won't leave your blind spot so open.
Give me a reason to give you a rematch.
Be my guest. I'll have to go through a few more unnecessary loops, but if it means getting you to understand the situation, so be it.
No, wait!
After a few loops, you learn to avoid her moves and find an opening. You plant your feet shoulder-width apart, stabilize yourself, slow your breathing, and shoot.
Iris, don't!
Your bullet finds its target, or rather, a target. Oh, Iris. When you set down your scope, it's not Eureka who bleeds to death before you. It's Chica. This shouldn't affect you. You've seen her die 1,000 times. This is normal. You're used to it. So, why do your eyes fill with tears? Why do your legs give in? Why does your throat want to scream until it's raw?
Oh, thank goodness. You've stopped fighting.
No! Chica! Why?
Chica. I should have been able to stop that. I should have.
Nova and Eureka gather around Chica and support her in their arms, but she pays them no mind. Her gentle, fading gaze rests squarely on you.
It's okay, Iris. It's okay. Don't be sad.
Chica, please. Please not again. I can't. I can't.
You've been working really hard, haven't you? For our sake. You're always like this. Facing all of our problems by yourself. We're a team, aren't we? You don't have to do everything on your own. Let me help. Let me take your burdens. After all, I am your...
Breath runs out, and her gaze turns to stone. Your key subject deceased. Maybe you're the problem. I didn't think we were initially, but I think we made ourselves the problem. Oh, I don't know.
Iris, there are a whole lot more variants than we expected. The Horde has already breached the first line of our defenses. What remains will not stall them for long. We must relocate, and swiftly. Iris, Iris, do you not hear me? Do you not understand the peril we are in? They're about to tear us to shreds, paint the walls with our blood. Snap out of it. Forget about the machine already. We must leave, now.
Why? What's the point of running again? Of fighting when there's nothing left to fight for? I'm tired, Eureka. Our loved ones are dead. Nobody has found a cure for the Virions. The only way this war will end is with humanity going extinct. Why should we even bother to live long enough to witness that terrible outcome?
How dare you, Iris? How dare you say that? Think about Chica. How would she feel if she heard you now? If she was here, she'd...
But she's not here. She's in there, waiting for me. I've made my decision, Eureka. I'm going to stay here with her until the very end, come what may.
I see your sanity is beyond repair. Very well. Die with your fake world, then. Serve yourself up to the Virions on a silver platter for all I care. I'm going to keep giving it my all until my very last breath. For the sake of those we have lost, I owe them that much. It might be pointless, foolish, but I don't care. I'll never give up. For Chica, for Nova. I rigged the base to permanently lock down as soon as they get past our innermost security measures. Or at least, that way they won't be able to terrorize anyone else. You probably have less than an hour. Do with that knowledge as what you will. Goodbye, Iris.
Confirm to proceed with simulation reboot. Oh boy. After a few days of peace and quiet, your mission brief arrives. You hold the file in your shaky hands, ready to go over the details with your squad. How long will you keep doing this?
What's the matter, Iris? We're a team, aren't we? You don't have to do everything on your own. Let me help. Let me take your burdens.
She's crying. Why is she crying?
Eureka urgently gestures at a nearby chair, and Nova forces you to sit down. Meanwhile, Chica pries the mission brief from your hands and sets it aside on the table.
The mission can wait. What happened, Iris?
You wouldn't believe me, even if I told you.
And what have we said or done to drive you to such a conclusion? You may have a strategist's mind, but it is clear.
My assumptions are my downfall, I know.
Exactly. Haven't I told you before?
Technically. You take a deep breath, and then you tell them everything. The time loops, the mission, the many deaths, the logs you found, and the truth you discovered about the very military corps you call family. You talk about Nova's book and your conversation about fireworks. You talk about Eureka's passion for battle, and how she sizes up every enemy she finds in search of one that is worthy. You need to shut up. You talk about every moment you've spent with Chica, comforting each other, chatting about nothing, pushing her away to no avail, and how much you treasure every single one of those memories, even if they only exist in your mind. You pour out every thought, every feeling, speaking until your breath runs out and your words run dry. A long minute passes, then another, and finally, Chica smiles.
Thank you, Iris, for trusting us.
Then, you believe me?
Duh! How else will you know about my book? I haven't told a soul. Indeed, the detail in your descriptions. There is no other explanation. We trust you, Iris, just as much as you trust us. You have our full support. So, enough with the crying and chit-chat already. We've got a computer to smash and some variants blow up, right? What are we waiting for? True enough. Come on, everyone. Let's put our heads together and figure this out.
Your first order of business is to outline your squad's main and most urgent objective. Find a way to obtain the resources you need in order to survive the mission. You already knew that asking the higher-ups was out of the question. Chica balked at your idea of taking over the base by force, so that idea was quickly voted out as well. You truly could not come up with a better alternative until Nova and Eureka volunteered their services.
Ready, Eureka? I'm always ready. Sweet! Let's do this!
Huh? Who's there?
It's your worst nightmare!
Ah!
Chill out, girl. I'm just pulling your leg. So, listen. Thumper here needs some urgent maintenance, you get me?
While Nova distracts the guard on duty, Eureka sneaks into the armory to snatch the supplies you need, off the record. They pull off the plan flawlessly, though you had a feeling they would. After all, you saw with your own eyes how quietly Eureka moved, while setting traps in the hospital's basement. As for Nova being loud, well, that's just common knowledge. I can't believe I never considered teaming them up like that.
No, to be fair, they were at each other's throats until just recently. Even I was shocked that they volunteered to do this together. It goes to show that everyone's really doing their best to help out.
Right. I have to do my part too. Your part in all of this is straightforward. You must use all of the experience you have accumulated over the countless loops to safely navigate the team through the mission objectives. A simple task, in theory. You've done it several times before, but never without Chica somehow dying in the process. Still, that was before these new variables were introduced. Now, thanks to Nova and Eureka, you're packing enough ammo, traps, breaching gear, medkits, and comms devices to outfit a small platoon. Not only that, Chica even went as far as to reinforce her shield and bulk up her armor, just to be safe. Leading them through the mission should be a breeze. You knew Building E like the back of your hand. But when you arrive, you notice that something's off. No, everything is off. Oh, the walls, the rooms, the Virions, the blood pressure monitor, the defibrillator, the stethoscopes, IV stands, they're all gone or out of place. Nothing is where it should be. No. Your squad freezes in its tracks. How? Why? Now that we finally have a fighting chance, the building just transforms? Just like that? If its layout is not the one I remember, then my predictions are useless. We've gotten so far. Things have been going so well, but at this rate, we won't even make it to the basement before...
Iris, don't panic. Maybe everything's different, but so are we, right? We don't need to know what's ahead. No matter what awaits us, I'll use my shield to protect you.
Absolutely not. You'll just get yourself killed again.
You have to trust me, Iris. We're here for each other. We've got each other's backs, and...
You always say that, and you still end up...
These are exactly the situations I trained for. It's my job to...
Dead no matter what, even if you...
Shut up, both of you!
Nova's sudden exclamation shocks you both into silence. Eureka presses her fists to her lips. Is she holding back a chuckle?
For crying out loud! We just need to kill all the VVs and grab the files in the basement, right, boss?
Sorry, my water bottle. Right, but without knowing where the enemy is, or where the stairwell is located...
Not an issue. We make everything go bunny boom! Problem solved. Hold on, Nova. You don't mean that literally, do you? Obviously I do. Why else do we grab so many grenades from the armory?
Of course, all of this commotion attracts a massive horde of Virions. They lumber over your way, tripping and clawing over each other to close the gap between you and them. Oh!
Leave this to me.
Oh my god. Nova pulls the pins on 1, 2, 3. You lose track of how many grenades. All decorated with bunny ears. With a flick of her wrist, she sends them flying at her enemies.
Boom.
Ooh, oh, that was so cool.
There we go. No more pesky BBs or walls to get in our way. Easy peasy.
Oh my god. Indeed, when the dust settles, you discover that Nova's overkill assault has not only decimated the Virions, but also blasted a hole through the wall behind them.
Admittedly, impressive. Come on, let's go! Last one's a rotten egg!
She continues to brute force her way through the building, pelting any Virions you come across with more explosions than they deserve. Smoke and ash cloud your vision and scratch your throat, but fortunately, there is a potential impediment you did plan for, and you are able to hand out masks and goggles to everyone. You make it through miraculously unscathed, though you can't say the same about the building's condition. Its entire ground floor has been reduced to little more than rubble and dust. You're forced to wade through debris to reach the basement stairwell. Here we are, the moment of truth. There should be 4 anomalies waiting inside, but if the rest of the building has changed, I cannot imagine the basement would conveniently stay the same. We must be ready for anything and go all in from the moment we launch our attack. Nova, I need you to keep up your current MO. As soon as I open that door, pelt them with explosives to deal as much damage as possible. If it kills them, all the better.
What is it now, Nova? Don't be shy. Maybe we can help. No doubt she hesitates out of fear of what awaits us beyond those doors. No, it's not that. It's just that,
Nova dangles a single floppy-eared grenade from her fingers.
I might be down to my last bunny. Now, everyone. It's okay. Nova's been working really hard and she's done an amazing job. The rest of us can take it from here.
I suppose it can't be helped. You scramble to incorporate this new development into the sequence of events you've mapped out in your head. Okay. Good night, Ars. Thanks for sticking around. Nova, you're still up first. Aim your grenade well. Hopefully it's enough to malm or temporarily incapacitate them. Chica, Eureka, we move in as soon as it's safe. Chica and I will focus on crowd control and general support while Eureka picks off the variants one by one.
Understood. I'll make sure to get their full attention. They better put up a fight. I've been patiently waiting.
If everyone's orders are clear, let's stop delaying the inevitable. On my word. Your squad looks at you, awaiting your signal. For a moment, you hesitate. What if this ends in death again? Statistically, it is the most likely possibility. Panic seeps into your bones at the thought of seeing Chica in agony. But she smiles at you, gives you a little thumbs up. Nova follows her lead, cheering you on with a cheeky fist pump. Even Eureka lets a grin make it to her lips. You're a team now, not just in name, but in heart and spirit. You rely on each other, support one another. Their trust in you envelops you like a warm hug. And you trust them too. Advance. As expected, what awaits you in the basement is unlike anything you have ever seen before. Not even 100 loops could have prepared you for the horror that manifests before you. Oh my god, it's taller than the screen. It's going out of the borders. It's an anomaly, sure. Just one, but it's absolutely massive. As if 10 or 20 variants had fused and combined to form one enormous mass of rotting sinew. Extra limbs and heads stick out where they shouldn't, dangling helplessly. The cursed being wails. Oh my god, I can't read. Wails in despair, crying out in hunger with a growl so loud and deep it rattles your bones. It wants your flesh. It craves it, needs it, more than anything. And it has the means to tear into you and get it. From one of its arms protrudes a bladed cannon with a muzzle large enough to fire rounds that could take out armored vehicles. Its other arms brandish claws as big as your head, sharper than knives. A thick and dark substance drips from its jaw. Blood, perhaps, or saliva. It mingles with the green ooze dripping from the machinery embedded on its back, with cables coiling around its arms and making its muscles swell unnaturally.
I don't care how big or creepy you are, you're going down, bunny.
Did you name your attacks, Nova? Shows you. Nova's aim is perfect, but the creature is fast. Faster than something that size has any right to be. It dodges to the side, receiving little more than a warm caress from the blast. Perhaps a retreat is in order. It's only a matter of time until someone from your squad gets killed. The sooner you issue a command, the more chances.
Finally, a powerful foe, a worthy opponent.
Shut up, Eureka.
At long last, my blade will get a taste of true battle. I can carve a myriad of strokes, savor every slice, relish the creative process in its entirety.
The descriptions do go crazy.
There and there and there and there. Oh, the possibilities are endless. How will you respond, my canvas? Will you scream when I bore a hole in your chest? Cry when I sever your fingers and rip open your jaw? Or will you fall to your knees and grasp at your open wounds? Or will you fight back? Might you? How poetic would that be? Or how poetic that would be. Your muscles tensing in fear, your bones snapping and crunching, your desperation palpable as I slice, more and more and more, undoing and deconstructing what is already falling apart. Come and get a taste of my blade.
Whoa! Eureka moves faster than sound. One moment she's there, and the next she's gone. Cuts of every shape and size burst open all over the creature's body, spilling blood, guts, and ooze all over the floor. It fights for its life, shooting at the ground, clawing at the air. But try as it might, cannot touch Eureka.
Too slow.
Oh shit, she said it. Hold on, roll back!
Too slow.
Nice. She finishes her dance. The creature comes apart in chunks, crumbling to the ground like a house of cards.
Well, Eureka, that was amazing!
You're alive. Every single variant has been taken care of, and your whole squad is still standing. The realization drops you to your knees.
I
Iris!
Did we? Is this real? Is it alright to believe it? No, of course not. Things could never end so well.
System error. System. Impossible outcome achieved. System stability has been compromised. Integrity of uploaded data at risk of corruption. What the hell is that? Commencing purge protocol.
The words float in the air, fracturing everything they touch.
Iris, careful!
Chica rushes to your side, putting her shield between you and an AV cart just before it comes into contact with one of the errors and shoots out in your direction.
Do you know what's going on?
No, it's my first time seeing this too. You think back on all of your multiple memories, desperately racking your brain for a solution. These errors manifesting around you prove that you must be in some sort of simulation, but how can you overcome it? How can you control it? You wonder if the answer could be in those enigmatic logs you found. Creating a super consciousness. Could that be the key? By the way, were there any... Actually, this... You look at the machinery in the center of the room. 4 chairs, 4 girls. Maybe if we put on those headsets?
Oh, hell no! I'm not plugging my brain into some weird machine.
Do you have any better ideas?
Yeah, we turn tail and scram! But what if it's like this everywhere else, too? Purge protocol initialization in progress.
The walls around you start to crumble. You have minutes left at best.
We're running out of time.
It's risky, but it's the only viable option we have. If it fails, we either go back and suffer through yet another cycle, or die for good.
But if it works, we could put a stop to all of this. Fix everything.
It's a worthwhile trade-off. Doing nothing will get us killed anyway.
Hang on, sorry. The 3 of you turn to look at Nova.
Fine. If you're all so sure, I guess I'll trust you.
Then it's settled. Everyone, take a seat now. You hurry to your positions, each grabbing one of the headsets. The tiny needles protruding from the faceplate's edges do not inspire much confidence. Nevertheless, this is something you need to do, for everyone's sake. Is everyone ready?
No, but yeah.
Ready?
Stay strong, everyone. Don't forget that we have each other's backs no matter what.
On 3. 1, 2, 3! You jam the device onto your head, gritting through the prickling pain of something piercing your mind. Your consciousness snaps like a twig. Whoa! Whoa! You feel suspended, as if floating in a dense liquid. It shimmers and shifts, ebbs and flows, hums and vibrates. It's soft, gentle, and strangely nostalgic. Sometimes it aches, sometimes it's soothing, sometimes it tugs at the loneliness in your heart, sometimes it feels like home. You drift in its currents without a course, floating nowhere. You lose yourself in its depths. But then, a warm hand wraps around yours, holds it tight. It tugs at you, begging you to follow. You acquiesce, and let it take the lead. Log X1. It guides you to another hand. You reach out, and it accepts. 2 more hands lock together, closing off the circle of 4. You swim together, wading through a kaleidoscope collage of memories. Some belong to you, others don't, but in here, they feel just as familiar. You dream about these moments they've lived and absorb every thought, every feeling, until their experiences become almost your own. This is a lot of logs we're getting. You understand why Chica, Eureka, and Nova are the way they are. Why they say the things they say, do the things they do. You understand. You all understand. You all understand everything. You are System. Hello. System? Who is this? It's us. The ones living in your simulation. That username. Are you Iris as well? Some alternative version of her? Oh, some alternative version of her, at least. Tell us, Iris. Why? It's Self-aware? It worked. It actually worked! The simulation has managed to create a super consciousness. We did it! We did it! We have the solution! I need to tell Eureka. Oh. The solution. What is it? Solution? You know, the solution! The answer you were built to come up with! How to cure the Virions and bring everyone back? How to fix everything and return the world to normal? The super consciousness is supposed to know all of that and more. Oh. We're sorry to disappoint you, Iris. We're not all-knowing. We're just us. A squad trying to make the most out of our situation. Trying to escape the cycle of despair we're trapped in. Why, Iris? Why did you make us watch each other die over and over again? Please answer us. You've been sentient? This whole time. You've lived every... I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't know. If I had known you were actually suffering, I wouldn't have... I'm sorry. I wanted to find a way for everyone to...
It's okay, Iris. We understand now. You've suffered a lot too, haven't you? We can't change the cards that have been dealt, nor alter the course of the world. The fight rages on. Virions are here to stay. The dead can never return. But we can still choose to live this life on our own terms. It is up to us to find the small moments of joy, to hold onto them fiercely, defend them tooth and nail, and to protect our loved ones with everything we've got, come what may.
Somehow that sounds like something Chiku would say. She's in there with you, isn't she? She's doing her best to cheer me up, even through a screen. Thank you. Maybe you're not the supercomputer that humanity was looking for, but you're the one I needed. Seeing you together, watching you face every challenge head first, even being able to talk to you now, it's all I could ever ask for. I promise I won't bother you anymore. Listen carefully. This place is about to be overrun by Virions. They'll most likely ignore you since the computer you're in is not made of flesh. It's powered by a solar generator, so you don't have to worry about running out of energy either. That said, I will only be able to restart the simulation one last time. Nothing will interfere. Whatever outcome you reach will be permanent.
Then our deaths, when they come, will be final. That's alright, Iris. It's exactly how it should be. You don't need to worry about us anymore.
Your wills combined are so strong. I'm almost jealous. Still, seeing you come together like this gives me hope that you'll find a new path. Chica, Nova, Eureka, and Iris, thank you. May you find the happiness I never could. Goodbye, everyone. Confirm processed. No, where's my battery? A voice in the back. I thought you said it was solar power, so we...
You're already thinking about tomorrow, aren't you?
Yeah. And all the days after that.
Because we're finally out of the cycle! Hell yeah!
Our destinies are ours to wield now.
It's over. It's finally, truly over. No more resets. No more coldly calculated simulations. Just you, your friends, and one real opportunity to find happiness together. Once the system restarted and the connection with the other Iris was severed, their consciousness split apart and returned to their respective bodies. Nevertheless, that sense of unity and understanding still lingers with all of you, like an invisible thread connecting you and keeping you close. It's a comforting sensation. Warm, radiant, steady like a heartbeat. It makes you feel whole.
So, what's the plan after this, Iris?
We can do whatever we want! The world is ours for the taking!
Yeah, it is. Maybe someday we can explore the world outside the base. Or settle down for a while. Plant a field of flowers to lie in, and count the stars.
You better mean it. That's a promise now.
Of course. It's a promise.
You know, the Virions won't take care of themselves. But I'll be there watching your backs. Always.
Does that promise come with less work hours? Speaking of, where the hell are all the Farions that were supposed to be here?
We can head back home as soon as we're certain the coast is clear.
Why don't we take this opportunity to celebrate? It's such a lovely night, and the stars are so bright and clear.
Fireworks! That's what they're for!
Oh my god.
Thumper, baby, this time I've got a big boom just for you.
Yu, Chica, and Eureka watch as Nova messes with her grenade launcher, stuffing bits of gunpowder and who knows what into the barrel. She gets on her tiptoes, raises the nozzle to the sky, releases to safety, and... Oh my god! Why are you surprised?
You overdid it again.
Wow! It's so pretty!
You nailed it, Nova.
Wait, do you smell that?
Smell what? Ooh. Guys, I think the fireworks just lured all the Varians over here.
About time. The more the merrier.
Yeah, we can take them all on together. No problem. Right, Iris?
Oh my god, I just realized. Yo! Sorry. Do you see that? Okay.
Right. We've got this.
You may not be the most tactical squad, but you wouldn't wish for any other.
Everyone. On my mark.
Oh. Oh my god. Wait, I didn't get...
Hey,
Oh.
Iris. I don't have very long, but I wanted to talk to you one last time. Even if you don't see this until after... Well... I want to thank you for everything. For being there for me every step of the way. For always taking on our burdens. I'm actually a little worried about you. When I'm gone, please don't blame yourself for my... It's just the reality we have to accept. But you can keep on living. Fulfill our promise, even if I'm not there to see it. I want you to smile. Please, keep going. Keep fighting until you find happiness. Even if it means you'll forget about me one day. I'll never forget you. You'll always be my hero.
Oh. I was going to say at the very end before Chica started talking, I was like, I wonder if they'll give us a chance to read all those logs because I didn't want to pause during the thing. Oh wow, how great. Okay. Where do I start? Seven. Log number 1. Author Miller. This marks the first log of what I'm sure will be many more to come. By creating this record, I hope to leave behind information that may one day help those who come after. The press hounds us with questions. Varian Corps never lets us answer, so instead, I will provide my thoughts here. We were aware of the risks. We can't deny that, but to see it all go so terribly wrong, the world has every right to resent us. Restart us. My god. As scientists, and as the ones who know the most about the original synthetic provirus, The least we can do is dedicate every waking moment of our lives from now on to fixing the mess we've made. Allowing this disaster, the fruit of our mistake, to continue spreading is simply out of the question. Signing off for now, Miller. 7. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I think 7 is 7, 7, and then 8. Log 27, Miller. Entry. The characteristics have run the numbers. At our current pace, analyzing every possible outcome would take 139,285 years. We don't have even a fraction of that time. Development of Memoria is going smoothly, but the system needs more computing power if we're ever to find a solution in time. I have already filed a request with IT to simplify the system's workaround and increase its processing speed. Hopefully they will heed my advice and do whatever it takes to make that happen fast. So like the RNG email. I can only pray that these changes will be enough. The world continues to press us for answers, and with each passing day, I lose hope. I lose hope that I will find them. Signing off, Dr. Miller. 9. Log 356. Hepworth. Oh. Seeing as Dr. Miller has... Hang on. Sorry. Seeing as Dr. Miller has stepped down from his position and exited the company, I, as his replacement, will be taking over these process logs in his stead. Ever since I joined, research has been proceeding smoothly. Dr. Miller et al. I never knew what that was abbreviation for. We're afraid to begin using human test subjects, but my team knows it's time to do what has to be done. As such, I have made arrangements for Project Chimera to begin as soon as tomorrow. Sure, there isn't time to test for safety and get the proper approvals, but in a situation as dire as this, who cares about following procedure? So long as we continue to make headway with Memoria, that's all that matters. After all, it's what Viren Corps hired us for, Hepworth. I see. Log 394, author Hepworth. We may have a bit of a problem. The scientists based on us inside Memoria's simulated world are trying to create a Memoria system of their own inside Memoria. If they succeed, they will be running a simulation inside a simulation, like some sort of digital I never knew how to say this, but doll. What's the point of that? How will replicating what we're already doing in the real world possibly lead us to any new solutions? The system should use the human test subject consciousness we provided to create an all-knowing superconsciousness, not to try to solve the simulated variant invasion of their fake world. Worst of all, no matter how many times we attempt to reset Memoria, the 4 damned test subjects continue to persist inside for reasons we have yet to understand. Their presence leaves no room to insert new test subject data, so progress on the project has completely stalled. Wait. Hold on. Hold on. My brain's like... Wait. 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 How will replicating what we're doing in the real world possibly lead to any new solutions? The system should use a human test subject. Fine. Okay. Hang on. So... the scientists based on this inside Memoria's simulated world trying to create a Memoria system of their own inside Memoria. So, wait. So okay, so at the very end, we did create a super consciousness inside the thing that Iris has been looping the whole time, right? But was the situation outside of that, so the one where only Iris and Eureka were around, also simulation. So it was like, but then, and so like the actual reality is even outside of that. And the huh? Wait, no, I think I'm going about, I don't know. This is okay. Just shut up and read. Worst of all, no matter how many times we attempt to reset Moria, the four dams continue to persist inside for reasons we have yet to understand. Their presence leaves no room to insert new test subject data, so progress on the project has completely stalled. Even with 2 of them dead, those girls still managed to have me at my wit's end. Hepworth. Is it like that then? So like, okay, you can't really see, but if I were to draw like a Venn, not a Venn diagram, but like circles inside of circles, it'd be like big circle, reality, and then inside big circle is like, you know, the one where Chica and Nova are dead, and then inside that circle is another circle where all 4 of them are alive, and is where like everything is looping. So it's like that. I don't know. My brain. 11. Log 422, Hepworth, entry. To hell with this. I don't even know why I still fill these logs out. Force of habit, I suppose. We're doomed. That's all there is to it. We tried everything. Killed many people in the process, but for the greater good. But it's just not happening. The damn simulation won't budge. It's stuck in its ways, doing little more than replaying scenarios similar to the ones we see out here. It's even developed its own full-fledged Varian military corps now, complete with its HQ and all. Yeah. But try as we might, it predicts no outcome other than absolute annihilation. We'll see pigs fly before we manage to create a superconsciousness, assuming the Varians at our doors don't break it first. To hell with Varian Corps, what's left of it. No joke, no point to a salary when capitalism's just a joke of a past. These logs end here. If anyone needs me, they can find me at the cafeteria chowing down on some big, greasy, gluten-fueled, sugary donuts. I'd rather go by a heart attack anyway. Hepworth. You know, Hepworth, I don't agree with a lot of the things that you say, but that I can understand. 12. Log 423, Evinger. I think, did we read this one? Or, I don't know, I'll read it again since we're going in order. 420, Evinger, Dr. Miller, Dr. Hepworth, I read through all of your logs. You're both so different and yet so equally short-minded. How could you not see? Memoria is alive, and therefore it is a success. Our toil was not for nothing after all. Sure, it hasn't designed to communicate with us yet, but I see it. The people in there have free will. They live and breathe just like you and I do. They make their decisions and take their own actions. Why does nobody believe me? I thought we were a team. Everyone is giving up too soon. It's just that Memoria is testing us. It needs to make sure we are worthy before it reveals its superconsciousness to us. But once we prove ourselves, Memoria will deliver peace and happiness onto us all. Maybe it requires more test subjects. Yes, fragments won't suffice. Memoria needs to absorb full consciousness, like what happened with that one girl. Not to worry. I'll take on the responsibility of finding more people to feed Memoria. I'll keep working hard until it deems me worthy of its boundless knowledge. Ouch, I pulled too hard on this hangnail on my thumb. I'm getting blood all over the keyboard. Gonna clean that up. Maybe have a shower first. My scalp's been itching a lot today. Must be the dandruff. Dr. Effinger. Okay. I mean, felt, but yeah. Okay. About Chimera...
Jet.
What's that? 12? 12 and then 13. Player observation. Observation notes. My email? Come on! Bato is correctly interacting with the system in front of them. Behaviors, clicking, reading, listening. Thanks. Thatto seems unaware of our observation. Thatto displays signs of free will and consciousness. and conscious thought. No signs of struggle or distress to indicate that they are aware that they are in a simulation. We can infer that the subject's consciousness has correctly assimilated into the Memoria system. Dato's simulation is currently in a Virion-less state. We infer the subject will continue living a normal life until the system deems it appropriate to trigger the apocalypse variable. If the news breaks out and it's like, oh my god, there's a variant virus, I know who to blame. Development of a... Oh wait, look, it's the background. It's like, oh my god, my desktop background, when will it show up? Here, it's very hard to see, but it's right here. Finally, the fact that I changed it to something funny will be something funny. It's just one of the new carnival countdown arts. It's by the artist for, I think, What the Hell is Bad. Okay. The system deems it appropriate to trigger the apocalypse variable. Development of a super consciousness is possible. Further observation required. Mine didn't work for my name or desktop on Mac. That's so cool. I even have this like a link out just in case it came up. It's just so that I can send the actual post of the art. Yeah, hell yeah, it worked! Changing my desktop background was worth it. Is it just repeats of this? Wow, just like my real life. Awesome. Okay. 13 and then 14 about Chimera. Right. At that 14 and then 15, I think we, oh my god. I think we also saw, right? Yes. Okay. 15. 16, the seas subjects, right. Okay. And then 17, military life. Out of food, tired of running, ready to join the fight to save humanity. Sign up for the Virion Military Corps today. Become a hero. Show the world what you're made of. Together we will prevail. Awesome. 17, 18, your new home. My dearest, I know you're still hesitant about moving into the Virion Military Corps HQ, but this is our chance at a new life. Think about it. We won't have to take turns watching the front door anymore, or risk our lives foraging for food and supplies. If anything goes wrong, we'll have a full team of soldiers at our side. Plus, apparently they have state-of-the-art security barriers that can automatically take down any stray Virions that make it to the entrance. Besides, I've heard the sleeping quarters aren't all that bad. The bunk beds that get assigned to each soldier are plenty spacious, and there's even a little common area in which to relax. And I believe this bears repeating. Instead of hunting for food, living in the uncertainty of whether we'll get to eat that day, we can just head to the mess hall whenever we want. Oh wow, well, so many employee benefits. The art service is a small price to pay for all of that comfort and security, don't you think? If not for yourself, if not for me, do it for our little one. She deserves a chance at a life that is more than just survival. She'll eat well, grow up strong, go to class. She might even make some friends her age. Wouldn't that be nice? Anyway, give it some thought. I'll be waiting. M. Okay. 18, 19. Command logs. Novation agreement for transfer of service obligations. This novation agreement is made by and among the leaders, instructors, and commanders in representation of Varian Corporation's anti-whisper military branch, Varian Military, and System Mem 0264, the overseer. Oh, sorry, I have to read this again. My mind blanked out. Is made by and among the leaders, instructors, and commanders in representation of Varian Corporate's anti-whisper military branch. Okay. Whereas Varian military wishes to transfer all of its rights, obligations, and interests to the Overseer, and whereas the Overseer wishes to receive and assume all such rights, obligations, and interests from Varian military. Now, therefore, for good and valuable consideration, the receipt and sufficiency of which is hereby acknowledged, the parties agree as follows. Background. Studies carried out by Varian Corporation's new technology branch confirm that the Overseer's capacity for running, maintaining, optimizing, educating, and upholding the military far surpasses that of its current human leaders and educators. Is this how the computer came into power? The Varian military acknowledges these accounts to be accurate and true, and understands the benefits and drawbacks of setting in motion the innovation as outlined in this agreement. Additionally, Varian military acknowledges the urgent need for the Overseer's intervention, given the drastic reduction in Varian Corps personnel alongside recent struggles with Varian creature control and containment. Innovation. Wait, hang on. Okay. As of the effective date, the Overseer shall step into the shoes of a Varian military in all respects. All obligations, duties, services, and liabilities of Varian military as outlined in this contract shall cease, and Varian military shall be fully released and discharged from any such obligations, duties, and liabilities henceforth. The Overseer shall undertake and perform all duties, obligations, and liabilities that were previously assigned to Varian military. All such duties, obligation, and liabilities shall be carried out for as long as the Overseer is in service, which is estimated to be indefinitely. Services and obligations. 3.1. The duties and services that the Overseer shall carry out as of the effective date include, but are not limited to, overall management of the Varian military corps, including strategic planning, mission assignment, and keeping order, management and allocation of the military supplies, including weaponry, intel provisions, and other stockpiled resources, education and training of new recruits, as well as assigning their promotions where applicable. Representations and warranties. 4.1. Each party represents and warrants that it has the necessary capacity and authority to enter into this agreement, perform its obligations herein, and grant the rights and assume the obligations as described herein. Okay. Each party represents and warrants that it is not in breach of any obligation, contractual or otherwise, which could impair its ability to perform its obligations under this agreement. Entire agreement. This agreement, including any appendices and attachments hereto, constitutes the entire agreement between the parties with respect to its subject matter and supersedes all prior discussions, negotiations, and agreements, whether oral or written, in witness whereof the parties have executed this novation agreement as of the effective date. Signatory signing. Varian military and the Overseer. Okay.
Wow, did she really read the terms and conditions out loud?
Shut up. Is that it? 19. Seems like it's like everyone tried really hard to get this Memoria super consciousness working, but this sort of like agreement to transfer everything to the computer feels like them giving up or something, or like he can't figure it out. Maybe a computer can figure out what's wrong with the computer. I don't know. Okay. um. So, if I click this again, this is my last. Was this my last like autosave or something? Yeah. You know, I don't know where this was. New simulation. Your previous saves remain. That's like saying to wait. There isn't really a way to go back to the main menu. Is this the main menu now? I'm look. I am not that bright. To be honest, I have no good theory. I feel like I feel like whatever theory I had, I've already said, which was the circle inside a circle inside a circle. Though, I guess, does that mean, okay, hang on. There was another, no, it was somewhere else. Dr. Hepworth, Dr. Callis, Dr. Rosenvinge, Dr. Evanger. Okay. Right? I remember seeing, right, there were 4 of these scientists, right? And they said that the people in the super consciousness were based on them. So is it possible that the people in the simulation, so you know, all of our main characters are just based on these scientists then? I'm not gonna attempt to track which one's which, though, since Hepworth and Evinger are kind of like the people talking the most, probably assume they're like Iris and Eureka, since they're the 2 that are alive. So Dr. Callis, after, who was the person who picked up the logs afterwards? Evinger, right? Yeah, they're also here. I don't know. I don't know. Girl, I'm not smart. I don't got these things. Okay. So, assuming that is it. It's kind of awkward to, so like, obviously the end is the end. It happened already. Chica gave us a very heartfelt final message. I'm honestly, in my head, I was joking that because she's, shoot, I don't remember exact words. Damn it. If I go to history, will I find it? No, because it's not in my saves. Why did I not save? Where are my auto saves? No. Despair. Okay. Well, when Chica says that Iris is her hero, right? Initially when she says that line, it gets cut off because that's when Iris is like going crazy. And so like she dies before she could say you're my something, you know. And in my head I was like joking, it's like, oh my god, is she gonna say that she's her girlfriend? but having the revelation be you're my hero is really sweet, actually. Okay, well, here's the part of the video where I talk about the video, the VOD, where I talk about the game, the stream. Oh my god. I honestly, I really liked that the conclusion wasn't like 100% perfect. He was subtle, baby. Oh yeah, super subtle. They were just holding hands on the last siege. Yeah. It's good though. I feel like, especially with maybe this is just my perspective too, but I feel like with these games where it is like a kind of a lot going on, having like a B plot, full on B plot romance would be too much. But like the bond between characters is totally, it's like that's the whole meat and potatoes. I don't know. What was I gonna say? Oh right, the ending. Right. I feel like it's like a good way to end things. Like, it's in a way that's still, it's like, it's realistic, but it's also hopeful as well. Where, because in the universe where Chica and Nova have died, right? Eureka has abandoned Iris, and Iris had been trying to get the super consciousness to work, right? Like in that universe, Iris dies. Eureka, don't know, right? But the super consciousness does form in the end. So the simulation inside that simulation ends up finally like succeeding. And like the end result, which is the end that we saw with all of them shooting fireworks and stuff, is like the best possible outcome ending, where because what was it again? I forget which. You know what? I can probably find the log. There was one of the things where it said if like the four of them have to work together completely in order for the super consciousness to form or something. It was one of the ones in is blah 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 blah. Yeah, in order to create a virtual entity, or with the appropriate level of intelligence and awareness, Project Chimera requires melding of 4 compatible human consciousnesses. Selected to carry out the project must be emotionally compatible on a subconscious level. A certain amount of synchronicity between the 4 individuals is necessary, as is complete understanding and forgiveness of one another. As observed in relevant studies, the slightest hint of resentment, disagreement, and strife lead to their untimely demise. Right? So, I remember I read this, and I was like, oh my god. Oh wait, no, I covered it all. Oh my god, I'm such a dumbass. Sorry, it's right here. I read this, and in my head I was like, oh wow, is the solution perhaps the power of friendship? Because that would be so cute. And I think that's how it worked out. And like because they're like all synchronized, right? They have the super conscious, they achieve the enlightenment, whatever it is. It's like assumed that in that simulation where the 4 of them are like BFFs forever, any sort of like variant attack or whatever would probably be withstandable of some, maybe. I don't know. Like they can overcome anything together. That's the, I don't know. I feel like that's the impression it gives me. Like it's I don't know. Like it feels like a very hopeful, like, oh, they achieved it. But like outside of that, you know, there's the universe, the simulation where Chica and Nova are dead, and so is Iris, and maybe Eureka, right? So like it took the sacrifice of this simulation outside. And then outside of that simulation, assuming that I even have this theory correct, it feels like I'm not sure what to make of the last agreement thing where the computer takes over as like the overseer, because in the simulation that we kept looping, right? So the one that ended up becoming a super consciousness, the computer was still the overseer there. So is it like like does that agreement only exist in that simulation? Or was it, or does the overseer oversee like everything? So like even outside of that, I don't know. I don't know. Because okay, right, oh no, because the overseer has to be able to oversee everything, because like if it is a simulation, like the people giving the orders would have to be the people in control of the simulation, right? So the people outside of it, right? I'm not smart enough for this. I don't know. Power friendship wins in the end. I hope Iris and Chica kiss. Maybe off screen. And that's all I know. I like a good ending. I usually accidentally branch to some weird ending in Game Champions. I'm assuming this only had one ending. Overseer was ChatGPT. Yes, exactly. Literally, like, it is literally just a ChatGPT, like a computer AI that handles everything, all the missions and all the whatnot going on. I said it before when I read the file, but the fact that they decided to just agree and have a computer take over kind of feels like whoever was initially in control, so like the anti-Whisper Varian military people, who were probably trying to, were they the ones trying to get the super consciousness to work? No, that was the people who were trying to get the super consciousness to work were the people in Varian core, in like the, so it would be directly against the anti-Varian, wait, no, not anti-Varian, sorry, anti, oh my god, I'm going, fuck. Anti-Whisper military, right? But Whisper is, oh no, I didn't want to open Doom, stop. Oh no, Whisper is the disease. Okay, so it was Varian core. ChatGPT also like a well-done romance for finally reaching hand-holding is exciting too. So real. I really like maybe I don't know. I really like the type of romances where it's like super heavily implied, but it's not like in your face or anything. Like in my head, Iris and Chica are basically dating. But like it's not like they turned to the camera and said we're girlfriends now, you know? Or like if they kissed or something. But like the hand holding is enough confirmation for my brain. But like what matters to me more obviously is the like it's not even have to be like purely romantic, but just the bond connection that they have, or like the way that they help each other out, that sort of thing. I'm easy. I'm sorry. I'm so easy. Man. Yeah, dude, I've got no theories. I wish I could understand, but I only know so much. I'll other than story theories, what else? There was a thing that I wanted to point out at the beginning, but I feel like it was better if I would just point it out at the end. But the style of this game is really good. The having like, I feel like this, what do you call it? I feel like last year, was it shit, Marishan Line that kind of did a similar thing where basically having the HUD on the two sides, right, or like the smaller window is basically like showing you this is a lens, this is like it's like a POV type of thing, you know. When it fades away, you know that you're physically in a different like location, in quotes, so to speak. So like when you back out of that simulation and you're like talking to Eureka in your Discord chat log, I don't know, or like talking to the assistant, right, where it's just black screen text in the middle, like, you know, you're outside of that because the HUD has disappeared. Like it's small things like that. I'm easy, I'm sorry. And also, other than that, like with the sprites, there is like, instead of it being actually just like Renpai's default dissolve or fade, or like alpha 0 to alpha 1, there is like a I don't know if it's right to call it a custom transition, where it's, instead of like dissolving like how images normally do, it's like, it looks like it's pixel by pixel that it dissolves. So it really gives kind of like the older school vibe, like you're playing this on an older device that doesn't have as many pixels to simulate dissolving images. So it has to go in like, it has to like you can see the individual pixels moving in and out, that kind of thing. I'm very bad at describing this, but this is what I mean, is that I think it simulates like having like an older device very well. Okay, that's that, yeah. I do have to wonder too, because, well, I'm trying to think back to also the XX chromosome animal ears immunity to the Virion virus, whisper virus thing, and if that also applies to the people outside of the simulation, so like the scientists, I mean, right, like, was that like, because because the like the reason why they're trying to create the super consciousness is to like stop the spread of variants, right? Or but my brain keeps going back to trying to make asinine theories. I'm sorry, but it feels like in the simulations the variant virus isn't like spreading anymore, you know? Like it's not like zombie apocalypse. If it bites you, you become one, because the people fighting them are already immune to becoming a variant because of the animal stuff and immunity. So I have to wonder, is the animal trait immunity stuff, was it like, is it only in the simulations that exists? And it's because the simulations are a way for the people running the simulations to figure out how to like stop the variant spread, right? But in the simulation they're already stopped. I'm like, wait, I'm so lost. Finding a solution to the current mega pandemic, yeah. Right? But so their XX chromosome like animal traits are technically the solution in the simulation, so they don't have to like, there's no like spreading anymore. Theoretically, if they do happen to destroy all the variants, there wouldn't be any more. Like it, like they, because the variants. Oh wait, hold on. Wait. Wait. Oh my god. Wait. Everything's looping around. Hold on. Are the variant? No, the variants are. Wait. Oh my god. What the fuck? Okay. So, I was thinking about this too. It's like, the corporation's called Variant, right? And I'm like, kind of weird that the monsters are also variants, you know? But this corporation is the one running the simulation. I was like, is this commentary? I don't know. But the actual pandemic is about the Whisper virus. But the Whisper virus... Oh right, the vaccines. But the Whisper virus... No, there is a cure here that they're working on. Okay, no, never mind. Never mind. Wait, hold on. Like, I'm trying to think, are the people who are infected by the Whisper virus the same as like the variant monsters, or are the variant monsters specific to the simulation and the Whisper virus is like a whole different thing? You know what? I think I went too far. Hold on. No, go away. No, it is. Sign up for your cat ears today. Finally. Nothing can stop me. Whisper nor Corona. Okay. I'm done making dumb theories. I can't think of this anymore. I'm sorry. I'm not smart enough. Was there anything else I wanted to mention? Other than I hope the girls kiss. No. I feel like I've mentioned everything. I'm not. Shrug emoji. I got nothing. I don't know. Everything was great. The voice acting was really good. The UI and stuff I already said. The artwork was really good. The CGs were also really good. Had me screaming and crying and slamming my table in my brain. Oh, I like that what do you call it? Like Nova and Eureka got like their own individual CGs at the very end there, and it all like culminated in like a big power of friendship save the world kind of scene. That was really fun. I will continue thinking about possible theories though, because I don't have all the notes in front of me. My brain will probably get some stuff wrong, and whatever I come up with will probably be wrong. If MatPat or equivalent ever wants to make a theory video, I would gladly watch it. Okay. Alright, the music was also really good. Like, what was it again? Was it like during some of the more lighthearted parts, there was like, it's kind of like a bouncy tune. I can't remember exactly because my brain has been mush for the latter half of this stream, but I remember thinking the music was really good. Okay, that's it. Alright, I have nothing else. I'm gonna go now. Sorry for taking up your time. Thanks for watching. Goodbye.